See how it goes.
Hello, I'm Eagle Gardens, Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram, and this is fucking talking shit with Eagle. This is episode 88. Got an awesome Friday night in store for us. I mean, this gentleman here has been through a lot, and I've been waiting myself to kind of get to know him. I've seen him around the cannabis community now for years, kind of watching on him, checking out his story, and what a positive person he is if through everything he's been in. Talk about a true fighter. In my eyes, that's this gentleman right here. Joshua, can you tell us how you're doing and where we can find you at and all that good stuff to get going?
Well, I'm doing really good. Can't complain at all. I'm living in Southern California, just living the dream in the sun, buddy.
You want to give your shout out to your Instagram, so if they want to follow along or whatever,
Heck
they can
yeah.
shoot you a follow.
My Instagram is sr.joshualacroix. You got it right there.
Right at. So I can't thank you enough for making some time to hang out with us tonight and telling us your story. I think it's going to be an interesting one, that's for sure. So,
I hope so.
Usually we start this off because it's a cannabis show, and I'm sure that even though you've ended up with a little bit of trouble later on, I'm kind of guessing that you still had some cannabis use early on, and that's usually where we start off. When was your first time? When were you introduced to the plant, and when was the first time you used it? If you don't mind telling us a little bit.
Well, I don't mind at all. See, I grew up in a family that believed cannabis was medicine. My dad was always growing pot, and he was always selling it. So my dad taught me how to grow, and taught me how to pretty much do anything with cannabis: sell it, grow it. And so I probably smoked my first time at like 9 or 10 with my brother. So I had an older brother. So.
Well, that's not uncommon. I think the earliest we've heard so far was 8. Average is 13.
Yeah.
I'd say 13 to 15 is pretty average, but no harm, no foul at 9. I think I honestly fall in like a 9-10 range. So how was it? I mean, how'd you get your? Sounds like it's pretty easy to maybe get your hands on, but was it with your older brother?
Yeah. My older brother, he was definitely part of it. He would tax my dad. I think my dad always had plenty of flour for sale and all bagged up and stuff. So my brother would just tax him here and there, and that's how we got to smoke in the beginning until we started finding his plants.
All right.
We're creative.
Sounds like you actually were able to get yourself some good stuff right off the bat there. Sounds like it wasn't no brick reed. Yeah. It was actually some good stuff.
Yeah, skunk weed and red-haired scents and East Coast stuff. See, I lived on the East Coast till I was 12, so yeah, but we had some great skunk down there. Massachusetts.
Nice. I like to hear that because most people, it's like, it was bricks or whatever. We didn't even know, but I like to hear the ones where they had a good start there. So was it something that you just experimented with that first time? When did it become like maybe a weekend thing? When did it become a little more frequent?
Well, as a kid, I hung out with a few bands and, so we partied a lot, but I mean, that wasn't until probably, when I moved to Hawaii, I'd say when I was 14, I moved to Maui, and that was kind of the defining moment. And we smoked a lot. I had to quit school in 9th grade to work because my dad, there was a whole thing about it. He got beat up at my house. Someone he didn't even know. It wasn't even his fight. And he had a bad concussion and lost his job. So yeah, I started work in ninth grade at a restaurant. So everyone smokes in restaurants, you know, smokes or drinks. So yeah, 14, I'd say it was pretty regular because of course I was selling it too. So, but I did see brickweed once or twice, even in Hawaii.
Yeah,
Believe it or not, I
sad
did.
to me,
We
man.
got
Sad to
good
see
brick
it made it
though.
all the way up there. Good bricks.
Yeah, no way. My friend used to get bales from California or Mexico, and it was all green and red. You know, I don't know. Yeah, he used to tell everyone it was grown in Hawaii, but it was from Mexico. But it was really nice. Yeah, nice bales.
They don't sound like the bricks that we had. Ours were a little browner. Wasn't pretty, that's for sure. Wasn't
Yeah,
green and pretty.
I hear a lot about that
So it
sticky
sounds.
seed stuff.
Oh, man.
Go ahead,
Well, it
sorry.
sounds like it was easier to drop off to you guys. You guys sounds like you guys in California might have got the first good drops, and whatever was seedy and left maybe a little further north. I guess.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. But you know what? You're catching up now, aren't you? Everyone is.
Right
It's a
on.
happy day when
It's
everyone's catching up.
definitely a good time in cannabis. That's for sure.
It sure is,
Lucky.
man. And I never thought I'd see this in my life. You know,
Me
such
neither.
legalization and people smoking everywhere and whatever. Yeah.
So, how long was it before I'm guilty too, man. I hustled
Mm-hmm.
uh, very early on up until later in my life. I kind of maintained that hustling, a little bit of weed here and there.
Heck
So
yeah.
when did it? How it's asked last night on the show, when and why? I was on embracing organics yesterday. They actually flipped this around on me. I had to go the other way yesterday.
Oh yeah. How was
So
that?
it, it was different. I wasn't used to it.
Yeah.
But
Right.
it was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun. So, like much like myself, there was that point where smoking just kind of came a little bit too expensive for me, and I got tired of hustling it. Got tired
Mm-hmm.
of buying it. Said, I can do this. I know I've
Yeah.
got friends that do this. I think I can do this. So when was that moment for you that you kind of
Wow.
started throwing it down and growing it?
Well, growing up in Hawaii, I mean, we did it from the times we were kids. You know, all my friends were putting, you know, a plant here and there off of guardrails, right off of main roads, and growing in the cane fields and growing in the jungles. You know, so yeah, probably when I was about 16, I had my first serious crop, probably outside. You know, pulled in maybe 5 pounds.
That's pretty
But see,
good at that age, man.
well, no, see, I had a lot of help and there was a lot of plants involved. It wasn't just a few plants, believe me. There was a lot of plants involved.
Well, let's hear about that if you don't mind telling us. I mean, if you could keep all parties safe, I mean, let's
Say it
hear
again.
about it. I mean, I said it. Let's hear about it. If you can tell us
All right.
without, with keeping all parties safe,
Oh yeah.
that's
Well, there's a desert on Maui, you know, and no, most people don't know this, but there's a little bit of like it's more like lava rock fields, you know. And we actually had this in a. It was part of a national park, and we we put in a trail out and we hit our pots in these huge piles of rocks, and we would it was the funniest thing in the world because we'd run out every few days and water it with these big jugs, you know. And I never forget the whole season watering those plants, you know. We'd break up diapers and put it in the soil and stuff. You know, I grew with some vets, so it wasn't like I was just all by myself, you know what I mean? I always had good partners, you know. Well, for the first few patches until I got robbed, and then I stopped having partners. Um, yeah, man, it was cool. I don't know. We must have had 25 plants on that grow, and the weed was just so stony because all it got was direct sunlight. You know, out there in the desert. I mean, it was just oh my god, it was some of the best weed I ever had. And Maui just is this incredible soil, you know. if you can't grow something on Maui, you got a problem. That was pretty awesome. Ditching the park, missing the park rangers and such. It was pretty fun.
Nice. So do you know what strain it was you were growing there to be
Oh God,
exact?
we were growing Northern Lights. We had bloodweed. We had some swaths. I'm not sure what else, but those are three of my favorites. Some gumball swaths they called it. Oh, so good. I miss that stuff in those days.
Uh, what an amazing start. I mean, I've heard, you know, some crazy stories about starting. I've heard a few good ones of like
Uh-huh.
similar stories, but man, I couldn't imagine starting out, you know, that good. That you know, having nice fields and it being so prevalent and regular.
It was so
Uh,
easy. I don't know. Maybe it's where I lived, but Maui was just so easy. I mean, I remember having, I don't know, 12 plants in my, what do you call it? In my compost pile. We had this big box around our compost pile, which my dad used to put on his truck to do hauling and stuff. And we had 12 plants in there even. I lived in a great neighborhood. Yeah, I mean, it was just simple. Anything I started popped usually. Maybe I was just lucky because I tell you what, I'm not turning out huge crops right now. So, you know,
no, no, that stinks. So,
indoors, I'm still getting used to it.
how
Sorry.
how have the laws been, you know, throughout the years there? I mean, has it always been
Mm.
super straight?
Well, in Hawaii for a while, like I used to tell people when I first came here, I never got a card in Hawaii because in Hawaii it's more like when you have a card, med card for smoking weed, flower or whatever, they buzz your house with the helicopters because there's in Hawaii they have a thing called green harvest. I mean, it's pretty much like California. They fly around on helicopters, hanging out the side, looking for patches, looking for whatever, large grows, and they just take it and burn it. But those guys are the guys that have the best weed, so don't believe they burn it all. So with them flying around, it was kind of not as great. So I never got a card there, you know. I lost track of the question. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, for the laws, yeah. I don't know. I think it went legal in, I don't know. I think we were late, pretty late in going legal. When I was a kid, I remember times where the police went after cannabis so bad, and the Green Harvest went after cannabis so bad, the DEA and everything, that all you could find on the streets was like cocaine and heroin and meth. And I think that created a lot of Maui's drug problem, is how hard they went on cannabis in the early days. I think once they saw the drug problems, they started backing off again. I mean, at the time of which I was speaking, you couldn't get an ounce for less than 600 an ounce, 550, 600 an ounce. Yeah. They beat us up that bad, kind of like what they're doing in Cali right now, killing everyone who grows outdoors illegally, just killing the people who started this business on their backs. But yeah, that's how it is. But after a
Definitely
while,
worth it.
say it
Definitely
again.
worth it though. If I've definitely worth it though. At 500-600 bucks a zip,
It was really worth
that's
it.
worth.
The guys who were growing were making money then, let me tell you. I was like, we're getting some
Yeah.
guys. I mean, even when I left, there's guys paying 5-6 grand a pound, which to me is just ridiculous. But yeah, there was, yeah.
So how long were you able to before you kind of took it? You said you 4 or 5 grows before you kind of
Yeah.
lost the partners, took it on yourself. At
Well,
what point and how did you take it on? Were you still trying to work it outdoors at that point?
at that point, I think I took a break for a while. I had grown this great crop, and it was, God, I can't remember when we harvested, but I really need the money, and I'm pretty positive my partner robbed me. So at that point, I just stopped having partners. Is more like it. Maybe I grew more in my yard at that time. I had a great place in the country, where no one told on anyone. It was like old school. My neighborhood I come from. People are humble and honest and true. They don't call the cops on each other. kind of miss that, you know. But yeah, I mean, after that, I think I pretty much just grew in my house. There was a time we grew up in my friend's closet, and then my in my house that I bought when I was 21, we had this a nice room built in the top up there. But you know, I was never great indoors. There was a lot I needed to learn. You know, I'm getting happier with myself indoors. I mean, it's like it's so simple to do, you know. It's like, I mean, I don't mean it like that. It's not so simple to produce just ridiculous, great big buds, but um, I mean, it doesn't take much if you can read a little and, you know, and spend some time, you know, and listen to other people. That's a big one. People who know, anyway.
Um, so what when you came indoors, what what was your setup like? What kind of setup did you take on when you
Well,
came indoors?
when I first came indoors, I was trying the in the beginning we were using like fluorescents. We'd get them up to well, actually that's not true. I didn't just start growing indoors after that, because then I started working with this other guy, and we grow them up to, you know, about 45 days with a fluorescent light, and then we just drop them out in the yard or drop them out off the side of the road or something, and they'd bloom no matter what the season. So it was awesome. We just worked it like that for a while, and then I went in my house and tried upstairs and stuff, and I think I just had like cheap shitty lights, you know. And yeah, I mean, when I went back to growing in my room was like a lot, like when I first moved here, and I started using an LED light, and I produced some great flower with that LED light. It was just a cheap little LED that someone had given me, you know, and I was producing some good flower with that light. But then a good friend gave me a metal halide, and so I switched to that, and I grew much better pot, you know. Then I was gifted some HPSs, you know, so down the line, you know. But in the beginning, yeah, I was probably using crappy T5s. What do I know?
So, so was it frustrating coming indoors from starting outdoors and being able to grow the big trees and you know, I
Yeah, it was
mean,
a lot. It was, yeah, yeah, bro. It was a lot different, you know, for me. I was great at growing outside. You know, I knew what I had to do. Um, Growing indoors should be easier because, you know, you figure there's less variables. I mean, it's basically once you get your light and your fans down and stuff, it's pretty easy, you know, and your nutrients and stuff like. I don't know. There's a lot to learn indoors. It took me a minute. I haven't been really happy with a lot of my crops, but the last few have been amazing. So I just stick it with that.
since it is that outdoor season, do you have any tips you can give to any newbie aspiring outdoor growers? I know out here in Michigan, everybody and their brother, even the grandmas, wink wink, are growing out
I
here
don't blame
because
him, man.
in Michigan, every household's able to have 12 plants because of the new
Really?
rec law. So yeah, I'm literally telling you, even if your grandma smokes or not, she
I
has 12 plants in her yard. If you
don't
don't
blame
know
her, man.
yours.
I would too. Yeah, I don't blame her. I would.
So, do you
Well,
have any kind of tips you could give for the newbies up here that
I
want to
do.
step outdoors?
I do, man. One of them is go farther than anyone else will go. You know, climb up behind the thorn bush, climb up behind whatever. Um, like I said, I've grown them right off the side of the road too. I had some great other tip. Oh yeah. Well, the first great tip I learned about growing outdoors is this one guy told me, and he was great at cropping outdoors. And he taught me to go up riverbeds, go up places where they're not people ain't gonna see your traffic, and cut out, you know, way past anyone would walk. You know what I mean? If you want to grow outdoors, you better be diligent. You better be secretive. You know, don't bring anyone with you. You know, it's typical stuff. Hide your
Anything
stuff
in
well.
regards to
Hmm?
maybe training them? Do you just let them go like
I
straight
just let
up
them go. Yeah, I
and
just let them
let them
go.
be the beast they could be?
Just beast them. Yeah. You know, I've done it all. You know, I put plants in the ground. You know, we've used chicken shit. We've used just about everything. Chicken shit, you got to get used to using it because it burns, you know. Um, yeah, I mean, I've tried just about everything to grow outdoors, and I don't know. I've never really trained them. I think I always had sturdy plants, and then a lot of the strains I grew were short strains, so they didn't get all murph, you know, like short indicas, like what was that last one? I think I had some Northern Lights or something. It stayed pretty short. It was pretty nice.
What kind of you got you pretty good season there. You can almost grow outdoors there year round, no?
Here? Oh, we probably
Yeah.
could, yeah. Where I live, you know, there's a lot of wind this time of year, but yeah, I mean, I could grow outdoors really great, but can't do it, you know? Over here in California, it's no one's allowed to grow outdoors anymore without a license, which is, you know, just to me is ridiculous. I mean, I can't even believe that's a law, but I don't know. I mean, I guess it keeps people out of other people's yards.
Yeah, but you know, coming from a place where they're strapped from electricity most of the time, and that's a big hot button is,
Right.
you know, economic use of it and stuff. It seemed like that would be the first way they would push it. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't you
Well, if you're gonna
think?
grow, you're gonna have to do it outdoors, and you know,
I mean,
save us the power.
wouldn't you think? That blows my
Yeah.
mind. You know what? I think they're trying to feed the electric company here. Not sure, man.
So, when was it that you did leave Hawaii? When did you make the transfer from A to B?
I left Hawaii about 6 years ago now, 5.5, 6 years ago.
Yeah, it had to have been a tough move.
Yeah, it was a really tough move. You know, see, originally I was just supposed to come here to go to Stanford for a transplant evaluation, and I knew as soon as I landed in California with my wife and kids, I told my wife I'm not going home, just because I knew if I went home I would die. You know, so yeah, I mean that's how we ended up here, was for a transplant eval at Stanford, but they wouldn't take me. It got all the way to the end of my appointment, and they were saying, "Oh yeah, we'll put you on the list. We'll put you on the list." And then there was that one last question: "Do you use any drugs or this or that?" And to me, cannabis isn't a drug, but they had already done blood tests, you know. So I said, "Yeah, well, I use cannabis, you know. I ingest cannabis," and they weren't cool with that. Stanford, you know, they wanted to send me back home, and no, maybe you know we'll pick you up in 6 months or something like that. So yeah, I mean, that's how I ended up staying here. And I was, you know, we went through a lot to get here, and we just couldn't go back at that point. So I had one friend in California, and I called him, and we set up. So I mean, I miss home a lot though.
But especially under the circumstances there. I
Yeah,
guess I
well,
kind of need to double back now. Got a little bit ahead of myself. Didn't realize I was going to get so far ahead of myself by that question. Uh, so let's get back to that because I guess that plays a a big part of the story nonetheless. When did the lung problems become prevalent? You know, when did you find out that you did have that problem?
right.
You know, because it does relate directly to the story.
Oh, it
When
really
did this
does.
come? When did that come about?
Well, see, I, I mean, I could breathe great my whole life. I mean, not great, but I breathe pretty good, you know. And I started getting like every time I would get the flu or a cold, it'd be like 10 million times worse than anyone else. I feel like I was dying. My wife used to say, "Quit playing it up," you know, whatever. So yeah, I found out in 2012. Well, no, in 2012 I was coaching a baseball game in the rain, and you know I got sick, and that night I went to the hospital for respiratory failure. And but it would be another year before I found out what I had because I didn't have insurance at the time. So Yeah, 2013 was when I realized I have alpha one.
That had to be a crushing blow. I mean, how do they break that to you? And at that point, what are the limitations? I mean, it sounds like a respiratory infection to begin with, but when you get the news, I mean, what are what's the
And,
next step? I mean, after you find out a devastating blow like that, how fast does it progress?
well, I was so far in at the time. I think I probably had like 23% use of my lungs at that point. He gave me the doctor who first discovered it gave me 2.5 years to live. And I lived about 5 years past that 2.5 years, by getting smart. I'm sorry, I lost the
Ugh.
I lost the question. I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, no worries. Um, I was asking how far once you found out, how fast did it progress? I
Oh,
mean, did it take
geez.
off even
It came on
quick,
so
very
hard.
quickly?
It came on so hard and so fast that, within first after the respiratory failure, I was down for about a year trying to come back from that. And then, it just steadily got worse and worse. Before long, I wasn't even getting out of bed anymore because in Hawaii, the humidity was, it was killing me. It was suffocating me. I only had 23% use of my lungs now. So, I mean, it went so fast, really. I mean, alpha one, the thing is, some people it doesn't ever affect in their lifetime, but with me, it flew. By the time I had transplant, I was I had 16% use of my lungs. So I mean, it beat me down so fast. I mean, it had me in the hospital. I mean, yeah, it was heartbreaking, man.
So was it a natural condition that brought it on for you, or is it something that you had worked around, inhaled? I mean, a sickness?
Yeah,
Is it genetic? Like some people, it just comes naturally. It just decide to pop its head off.
yeah, it's actually caused by a genetic mutation. Um, Unfortunately, my daughter so far has it, and we don't know about my son. But the great thing is that if you can treat it. That's why I go to the cancer center once a week. Every Thursday, I go to the cancer center. And I spend 3 hours there, 2.5, 3 hours, and get an infusion, and that's called augmentation therapy for alpha one. It's to keep you from getting worse, because the thing with alphas is we don't produce any of the God, I want to call it a protein, but that's not what it is. There's a basically what it does is protects your lungs and liver from attack from the rest of your body, basically all your organs. So like when I got sick, my body was trying to kill me because I didn't have this. It's called trypsin. I didn't have any trypsin in my blood. See, there's different degrees of alpha one, and I'm like full blown. I'm a ZZ, which I don't make any trypsin. Some people are lucky enough to have some.
It's at what age was it that this came on? If you don't mind me asking.
Geez, I got a cheat sheet right next to me. So it really started coming on about 36, but I mean, I felt pretty good for a while. I mean, I was just getting sick here and there, but then when it finally nailed me in 2012, I mean, it kicked my ass. So um, I lost track of the question again. I'm sorry.
I was just asking what age it really popped its head up. When
Yeah,
did it pop
well,
its head up?
its worst was in 2012. I guess I was about 38. It started 2 years sooner, but like it was just getting sick really bad when I got sick. It wasn't like anything defining to make me think, oh God, I got something.
So you said that they diagnosed you with 2 years and they gave you five, or you made it five.
Right.
Thank God for that. Well,
Yeah.
what was the diligence that you took when you found out that
Wow.
buying you some time. I mean, I imagine when you get that news, you start to change everything, anything and everything that can buy you some time. But
Yeah.
what were some of the things that you ultimately think were very effective in,
Well,
buying you that time?
one of the biggest things that I think were so effective is I had a stick here somewhere. Um, oh, well, let's put it somewhere. There it is. All right. One of the things I found super effective was cream of the crops FSO. RSO, I started using RSO rather than smoking. I changed my eating habits. I mean, I literally changed pretty much everything. And then, yeah, I changed eating. I started doing, even with an oxygen bottle, I started walking around my neighborhood. I just started doing whatever I could, whatever I could just to last. Um, and I was lucky also because I have an amazing wife. I have two great kids, and they back me up. So they helped me get through it too. Knowing that I didn't want to leave them was the biggest thing for me. I was willing to give it anything I had. You know, anything.
It's pretty amazing, and that kind of support is most definitely key in a time like that for somebody.
Oh yeah,
They definitely need that. I mean, optimism. I think I don't know, but I like to think that optimism is what carries a lot of people through to where you're at. If you're not optimistic on getting through there, then it may be inviting a total different ending there. And
yeah. I totally agree with that. You got to stay positive. You got to see the light at the end of the tunnel, man. There were times I doubted it for sure, but my wife was always constant. She always knew it was going to be good, knew it was going to work out. And that's just wild to me, but she did. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy for sure. I mean,
very awesome that
positivity,
they
optimism and positivity is what I say carried me. That and RSO.
So you're still in Hawaii at this time, and you said you didn't have any health insurance. When did you realize that you may have be stuck there on the island if you didn't try to do something? Uh, what what made you step that up to going to California? Well, and decided to move.
To be honest, man, the after a year of being sick, after I had the respiratory failure and stuff, a year later I got insurance. For insurance for poor people at that point because I'd lost everything I had by that point, and trying to keep up. Um, so I mean, actually, they flew me to Stanford. I just I just knew if I went home I was gonna die. You know, we don't have good doctors. I just felt like I had nothing to go home to. I just felt like this was my only chance. And they actually paid for us to go to Stanford, me and my wife. And at the last minute, I just had this thought, I got to buy my kids a ticket. Let's just all go. And I just kind of knew I wasn't coming back, which was kind of hard because my only family was there. But, um, since I left, my dad died, my brother died. So, there was a lot of loss involved in it too. But, you know, it builds you too. We had to like just do it all on our own. And it was hard because I was so sick. But, my wife was diligent and she was great about setting things up and finding programs and doing whatever she had to do. I mean, like, I owe her my life, literally, straight up. I owe her my life. Thanks for her. Thanks to her. Yeah.
Very much thanks. It sounded like some amazing group of people there with you, holding you down. That's for sure. And
Oh, yeah.
some people of us could only be so lucky, man. It's nice that you've got that support. They were able to, come with you and be with you through this, tough
Right.
time. So, man, this is a tough story, bro. It's a tough
Yeah.
story. I mean, it's hard to I mean, especially when you're here and you have your family start falling off and you're suffering yourself.
I didn't
It's
even tell you about the worst part. Before we left Maui, we lost our home, so we became homeless. And I was on oxygen that you literally had to plug the machine in to charge a little canister, and fill a little canister. The canister lasts 6 hours. So we would go from like Starbucks to Starbucks, friend's house to friend's house, charging my oxygen bottles, while we were living on the beach for like, I don't know, couple, I don't know, 3 weeks, a month before we left. So yeah, it was wild. That was the worst part of it. Well, and then the other hard part was getting set up in California with, I think I had 6 grand. That was hard too.
damn, man. Talk about a tough story. I mean, I knew about the Alpha One, but you throw all this on top of it, man. It's hard to stay positive, and that's the one thing that I've always admired about you, brother. Is I've watched you through the years and admired your positivity through your surgeries and all that. I mean, even amongst your hurting, you were out there, giving support him and everybody else in the community. I've seen your positive posts everywhere, love and positivity while you're hurting it. So it's it's super hard when you're losing family and everything else to stay positive. I mean,
Yeah, it really was, man. It really was. It really was. But like, you know, when I first came here, I didn't know anyone except one dude. And that made it really hard too. And I didn't know you could just pick up a phone and order weed, or whatever. I had no idea. Well, I was too broke the first couple of years anyway. But yeah, I mean, it's been a learning experience, and I see now that what you get from positivity and persevering and honestly, I was just falling back on who I was, and I mean, I've always been a happy, positive person who loves everyone and tries to help everyone. That's just me, you know. So I don't know. Maybe I'm lucky for where I grew up. I mean, maybe it's my mom. I really don't know, but I've always had that in me where I could just smile through some shitty situations.
and that's amazing. That's awesome. When I said at the beginning that you were a fighter, I meant that shit. And this is doing nothing but proving my point, 100%. So you've managed to somehow get your ass to California, and which is amazing all in itself. And like you said, you found some doctors that will talk to you, and now just because you trying to find some kind of self medication, that
Mhm.
probably one of the few things that were actually finding some kind of relief.
Right,
And now that's your roadblock.
right.
You know, how, what the fuck you doing? What now? What are you doing now?
That was a tough blow. When they said that to me, I didn't even like taking aspirin at the time. So cannabis was my thing. We used it to heal, and it was hard for me to hear that at Stanford. I gave up. I gave up for about 5 months and told my wife, uh, I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna do it now. I just gave up. And finally, she talked me into going again to see a doctor. Well, actually, I think we both just kind of mutually started talking about it again. And I mean, that was the best move I ever made because I made it to my hospital. Um, yeah, best move I ever made to just keep going, to not quit, even though I wanted to. I mean, I really wanted to quit, just because they made me feel so shitty just because I smoked cannabis. Well, I mean, at the time I ingested, just because I chose to use cannabis is what I mean. You know what I mean? And they would look at you shitty if you
Right.
smoke it, but you know what I mean? Yeah. So I mean, it was
And
a huge blow for us.
and that is what a shitty blow. I mean, it's not like they we've been demonized all through the years anyway for
Right.
pot being so-called lazy and just
Right.
the start of everything bad. But you know, when you're down and out and you need help at your most, and that's the only thing you can do to, you know, find some relief, and that's they're smacking you down for that. I mean, that's
right?
it seems very inhumane, very inhumane. And
That's
to
how
be
it
honest
felt,
with you, I'm kind of scared about this kind of thing going on in the future.
right?
Here we and I'm, you know, Josh, I'm guilty of this myself. Is beating that, you know, you should get your card drum. And
Hmm.
I, you know, I'm very aware of the transplant rule,
Yeah,
you know, and I don't think a lot of people are. You know,
yeah,
once you pull that card,
you're done.
your chances of getting some type of transplant are pretty much done.
Yep.
And I don't think a lot of people realize that. I'm hoping that now that it's recreationals, that's one of the few things I'm
People
hoping for
die, you know.
recreational, by the way.
Yeah,
How can they,
stupid. That was the
how is
dumb.
that going to change here in the, you know, in the future? Now that hopefully it will change, now that anybody can smoke. But it's sad that, you know, before and even now, just
Yeah,
because you have that medical card, you're automatically on a list to be
yeah,
fucked.
yeah.
When, you know, because you're going against the system that, you know, they believe in, which is quite medicine in a lot of
Big
cases
farm, all that
anyway.
shit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Really ridiculous.
So, do you think now that Rex coming through in a lot of states that maybe that that will be a thing of the past, hopefully? Because
Well,
now
listen,
actually, you know, you could honestly be tested by accident. You know what I mean? You will work in a dispensary or
right?
just hang out. You know, your family
Exactly.
smokes, and you know how
Yeah,
can you? Hopefully, I don't know. Man. I hope that this is the end of people getting screwed over by the
it's
medical
ridiculous.
system.
Yeah, on so many levels, you
Hoping
know.
for it.
But the thing is, you know, when I started this, people were dying for this, you know. I was the first legal medical cannabis patient to be transplanted. And now I know of one other. So, I mean, they've done is told me the whole time, you know, you've done better than anyone that come before you. So maybe they need to start thinking about that. I think a lot of people need to think about that. My hospital was had was big enough to just put that aside. You know, I mean, I was a card holding patient the whole way through. So, but yeah, I mean, that's like you said, that's the danger. I mean, in many states, people are still dying just because of that, just because they use cannabis. It makes me sick. You know, I mean, it's just not right. And the stigma, like you said, around us and this and that, or that we're losers or lazy, I mean, excuse me, or any of that. That's so wrong from what I've seen in my life, you know? So, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
So it sounds like you were lucky that you were able to find somebody that were let you work with the cannabis throughout the rest of this process. But were they it's very defensive about it at first, and they, you know, were they only willing to work with you if you were only, say, ingesting it, smoking it was like not even a question.
Right.
It,
Right. Yeah.
is that
That
was
was the
that
main
part of the
thing.
deal?
As long as I wasn't ingesting it, they were all right with it. It was not something we talked about a lot. Um, I actually refrained for about a month and a half to get on the transplant list. But after that month and a half, I couldn't, it was driving me crazy. Nothing worked right, you know? I mean, I didn't feel right. Nothing was right. So I finally just told my doctors, I said, hey, look, I'm using cannabis again. You know, I'm using RSO or FSO at the time, full spectrum cannabis oil. And they were so great about it. He said, okay. I had I had stressed about this and beat the walls and beat myself up for months, a month now. And he's like, okay. The doctor's like, no big deal. Blew my mind is all I got to say.
Well, yeah, because stress is a killer all in itself, and it would have probably been a lot easier on your immune system knowing that they were going to be a little easier on you from the get.
Exactly. The sad part was they would, you know, at the time, all the doctors would rather me take, you know, pharma pills like Valiums and stuff like that to stay calm. and to lower my, cannabis has done so much for me, the full spectrum oil. I mean, I've lowered my blood pressure, I got off blood pressure medication. It's just, I can do a lot more. I can move now. I mean, less pain. I sleep at night, I mean, I can just keep going down the list. Yeah, I mean, I beat diabetes with RSO. I mean, people can talk all the crap they want about cannabis, man, but I've literally, I am a walking, billboard for how great it can be, is how I feel, and that's why I love to talk about it anywhere anyone will have me, I'll talk about it, because you know what? People need to know, like, I love these, I've done a couple of times, I've spoke at these dispensary summer tours, they call them, where they bring in, older folks from like senior citizens homes and stuff. And they want to learn about cannabis, And I've sat there and talked with many older people, seniors and stuff. And I had some great conversations and I enjoyed it. And they learned that they didn't have to take big pharma pills to be comfortable and happy, They could enjoy cannabis and have the same effects, if not better, because there's no side effects, It's
I
just crazy.
agree. So is that something that fell true with you? Were you able to duck a lot of the bullshit medicine that would have normally had probably way more ill effects on you?
Oh yeah, God. When I got out of the hospital, I was on 23 different medications. I've whittled it down now to probably about 9 or 10. So yeah, I mean, there was a lot of bullshit that I just had to take. Like I was on steroids all the way until 2 months ago, right? Um, so yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bullshit medication that I had to get rid of, but I feel great now. So, I think and the funny thing was, as I got rid of each medication, I felt better and better, I mean, I've had these crazy results, of this transplant. I mean, I feel like a lot of it's due to cannabis, it's been so easy and so effortless in some ways, never mind like around cannabis, to me, like cannabis brings people together. It's nothing but love and whatever. And, I mean, I've met some of the greatest people through cannabis, and just people, when I was sick, I had these two guys come and visit me from Instagram. And so they came to visit me and they brought me some distillate and some dabs and whatever else. And before a transplant. And they taught me how to press weed and stuff. It was pretty fun. I had never done that. I made bubble hash for years, but I never did press weed. So anyway, they gave me a lot of incentive to, kind of do what I do now. I visit a lot of sick people. I bring them RSO, CBD, whatever it might take, and I mean, I attribute it all to all that, I think I went way off topic. Sorry. Paying it forward is what it's all about now. It's all about paying forward now. I was so lucky.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. That's for sure. Helping people out is just a great way to fill your soul.
Yeah, they help me out. That's the thing, It's like you get so much from helping other people, from being just giving a shit. I mean, like people thank me all the time. I'm like, you don't have to thank me, because you know what? To be honest with you, I am so. This is the best I've ever felt about myself. Just doing what I do. And I mean, I ain't no hero or nothing, but I do care. And I do like to talk to the people and listen to what they have to say, which most of them feel like is what society's missing. No one's listening to them, or they're alone all the time, or they just lost their wife, whatever the case may be, or, I have some patients, that I take care of right now that have cancer, and, so those are the variables, but it's very rewarding. Very rewarding. I left out a huge part here too. When I was
go ahead.
When I was about a year before transplant, I was having a lot of hard time getting the right meds, and one of my friends reached out to a company, Cream of the Crop, and they started, what do you call it? They started sponsoring me with RSO. I left that out. So like I always had all the RSO I could ever need, or FSO, full spectrum, you know. And it was all thanks to them that I was able to do all this with FSO or RSO, you know what I mean, to get through all this. I should have mentioned that because they're a huge part in my recovery too, I believe. You know, all the people that like came out of the woodwork that I didn't even know to come meet me or to come see me or to come to my hospital or to come after I got out. Like Cream of the Crop was the first one at my hotel room because when I got out of the hospital after like 12 days, I had to live in San Diego for 3 months, which was awesome. I love San Diego and I love the people there. But yeah, I mean, I had people from the cannabis industry visiting me and dropping stuff off. Thomas from Green Gold Farms and uh, COTC. They were like the main people, you know, and I didn't even know them. I mean, I knew COTC, but I mean, barely, you know, they didn't know me nothing, you know, they were just, I mean, in this business, there's so many great people, you know, if you pay attention, you know, I didn't, you know, I'm just lucky. I'm super lucky. Probably off topic too. I can't help it.
No, not at all. And I encourage we actually call them our squirrels over here. uh, just like when a dog sees that squirrel, they take off with it,
Yeah,
chase
right.
it. We we enjoy those squirrels around here. It makes for a more full story, more fun story. So
Yeah,
feel
right.
free to sidetrack at any point. You know, this makes up for a better time, really.
Yeah, it's all right.
I just want to say to you, you very humbly said, oh, I'm not no hero. I'm not nobody special. Wow. I don't see that, man. It's for somebody that can pick themselves up from the shit that you picked yourself up through and to get yourself, even you've given your wife and your family a lot of credit. And I do too. I do too, man. It takes that extra support. But it still takes a fucking huge person to be able to wake up and want to try, man. I see so many people even today that, life's just dealt them a bad day or, stress for the moment and it's
Right.
too much, and anxiety in itself, you know, people, even myself, have anxiety and fucking people can't get past that.
Yeah.
But to much less to, like you said, brother, be homeless, be sick, all that other shit, and then fucking still want to wake up and fight day after day. I'm sure there's, uh, and this sounds shitty, but I'm sure there was times at some point you thought it'd be just easier to fucking. I love my family, and
Yeah.
it might just be easier to fucking, move on and let them be happy. But that's fucking. That would have been a cheater fucking way to go, and they wouldn't have wanted that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it takes a huge fucking person to overlook the obstacles and dig down deep and fucking say, I want to live, and I'm gonna fucking do what the fuck it takes. So Josh, you are a fucking hero, and it's nice that you can fucking say that and think not twice about it. But like I said, man, and I'm gonna say it for like what it is, man. There's a lot of fucking, I call myself there's a lot of fucking pussies like myself that can have bad days and they just let things squirrel out, spun right out of fucking control, and
Yeah.
you didn't let it get to you. So for that, my friend, you are a fucking hero, and yeah, there's no other way to look about it. You fought your way through this, and you're here talking to me now, and that's a battle, and people that make it through battles are fucking heroes. So I don't care how you look at it, my friend, you fit the bill.
That's awful.
So
That's awfully nice of you. It's really nice of you. I really appreciate it. I just often feel like that, and people say that to me a lot, and I just feel like anyone in that position would do it. But I mean, sure, there was times that I felt that way too. You know, a month before my transplant, I was almost hung myself. I was just over it. You know, it was just too hard. Um, or was it 3 months before transplant? And then I don't know. I don't know how I got over it. I just kept banging my head on the wall, and then all I started doing is working out. I was like, if I'm not gonna go out, I'm gonna be as healthy as I can freaking possibly be. And that's when they fast tracked my transplant. So I mean, like, I've had those thoughts, man. I woke up in so much pain. I wanted to jump, but you know what? It was always, like I said, it was always my family I saw, and I love living. I love life, man. It's like and the thing was, I thank God for what happened to me because it gave me this better understanding. What I was doing before wasn't living, man. And that's something I've learned too. I love my life now. I love the experiences I have and the people I get to spend time with and barbecue with or meet for the first time. The meetings we have at the American Legion, where we bring everyone together. I mean, just whatever it could be, that's why I did it. And I don't think I'm a hero or nothing. I feel like anyone would do it, but I don't know. Thank you for saying that. That's really kind of you. Thank you.
Well, I know it because I've been, on the receiving end of that firsthand. There's been times where I've commented on your posts, seeing you fresh out of the hospital or in the hospital and try to send positive vibes your way and, fresh out of surgery, recovering when you should be taking on as much. You were quick to turn that shit right back around on me. Thank you, brother. I hope you're doing well. Much love. And I always thought, man, it meant a lot to me. And I'm like, man, this dude's going through all this shit. He's fucking taking time to fucking wish me well. It meant a lot. It really did.
That means a lot
I
to me
was,
every
it
time
went,
I hear that. That means a lot to
it
me.
does. I have a lot of respect for people like you that just refuse to let life fucking kick you in the face. I mean, even like you said, yeah, I'm sure there was some hard times, but you still haven't let it, still ain't letting it get you,
It
man.
was
And
some hard times.
I'm
Yeah.
sure,
There
I'm
was
sure
some.
if anything, you're telling yourself you gotta fucking show them motherfuckers it's possible.
Yeah, and
If anything, you gotta be.
that was a big part of it, is I'm tired of the way people look at, us. I've been in this life my whole life, one way or another, around cannabis my whole life. And, I've just seen that if anything, it brings people together, there, of course, there's downsides to anything, but, of all the things you could be doing, this is the one, I don't like to drink. I don't like to do anything else. I use cannabis. Um, I've had my days with everything, mushrooms, acid, you name it. I've done it all. And to be honest with you right now, I probably would reset if I could, with micro doses or whatever. And I can't though, of course. I can't take any fungus on a transplant. So that, but I'm just happy to have cannabis and I'm happy to, be here, and I'm happy that it can take other things away, like other medicines away. It's really taken a lot of hell out of me. It's taken a lot of hell for me. I just want to see, the day when people don't judge people for simple things, for us wanting to medicate our own way, and why should that be a challenge or I just hate the judgments. I wish everyone would stop that and just realize, but I think slowly we're doing that. Look at it, look at things changing, but there again, for every change, there's something that rolls back. Like Prop 64 kicked our ass in California, the recreational market, I'm sure it's helped out a lot of people, it's helped out some of my friends' companies and stuff, but as far as my patients and people I see around, they're hurting, and a lot of them can't keep up anymore because, when it was Prop 215 out here in California, which anyone could pretty much do anything they wanted with cannabis then, and there was always plenty for the people that really needed it. Now it's like, we got to work. We got to work to get those donations for people that actually need it, So, yeah, things have changed a lot in the last year because you said something about recreational market earlier. I was just thinking that, yeah, man, things have changed a lot. I'm just hoping it keeps changing for the better, even if it takes the recreational market for more people to see it. you know?
Yeah. I'm on the fence on the recreational market, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that it's going to bring some positive change, but in the same aspect, I'm hoping that it doesn't take away from the medical side. I'm
Right.
almost afraid of that because I'm afraid they'll just be like, look over here, you can have your
Exactly.
fucking joints, and then they can forget of let big pharma keep doing their thing. People forget
Recreational is
about the medical benefits.
right.
You know what I mean?
Recreational is how they steal your medical benefits from you. Remember that. Don't vote for it. Don't vote for it. Ask Canada and Cali. It was the worst thing that ever happened to us. You know, now they're raiding everyone's homes. And, you know, just the other day I was trimming bud on my buddy's porch, and, you know, the helicopters flying all around us, you know, around the houses, all in his neighbors' houses and stuff. And there's a guy hanging off at a sheriff, hanging off that copter, just looking at everyone's shit. It's like, man, it shouldn't be like that. You know, it just shouldn't be that way.
I know it's such a demon drug, such
Right?
a demon drug.
I
You
know,
know,
right? Jesus. I'll tell you what.
I could see it. You know, if it were that bad, it would be so easy for us just to use. You know what I mean? I mean,
Right?
for God's sakes, I mean, it just comes out of the ground and we're just smoking it and shit. We're not even barely manipulating in any kind of
Exactly.
way to
Yeah.
kill it, though.
It's really ridiculous. That's what my dad always told me too. Oops. We got dogs. Ha! That's what my dad always told me too. You know, it's just they demonize it, and it's like the lesser of all evils. You know, I was happy my parents were. You know, they didn't demonize cannabis. Like I said, they saw it as a healing herb. That, you know, like everything else, like drugs, you got to add shit to that. You know, cannabis comes out of the ground, man. Add water and some newts or whatever. You know what I mean? Some fert. You know, and you're good. You know, good dirt.
So, when you were able to smoke, what were your favorite strains back then? Before when you were still able to enjoy the terps at their best,
Oh
which
man.
ones were your favorites?
Um, I love the diesels, the New York, the blueberry, you know, all the diesels, um, sours, and I love Northern Light. Like I said, I love. There's a strain in Hawaii called Blood Strain. I really like that. The plant actually bleeds red. It's pretty cool. Um, what else? God, there's so many, man. Just so many. Blue Dream sometimes, you know, stuff like that. I'm more an indica than a sativa, but I have been using a little more sativas lately. I have PTSD, so I'm just trying everything. You know, whatever works. You know,
Oh,
throwing it at the wall. See what falls off,
right
what
on,
sticks. You know.
right on. I don't blame you there. I don't blame you there. So, were the when you had the lung, did they give the cannabis any credit at all through, say, like the healing process? Did it help? Do you think it helped? Did they think it helped at all in the healing process?
I know they're doing a. See, UCSD is doing a cannabis study, and me and my wife saw it on CNN. So I think we were probably part of it, but I really don't know for sure. Um, I really don't know for sure. So yeah, they didn't like to mention anything about it, but in the same on the same page, they would tell me how I'm progressing faster than anyone else. They always still tell me I'm an A plus plus patient, you know, and I mean, to me, that's giving cannabis credit. All the meds I've dropped, that gives cannabis credit. I mean, just me being able to move sometimes, you know, it's just, I mean, no, but no, to answer your question, no, I mean, they didn't make light of it, no. But I was happy
That's
that they just weren't busting my balls about it, you know? You know what I
yeah,
mean?
oh, I agree. I agree. I just wanted to know in the end if they were going to be man enough to say, yeah, you know, at all, even give
Right?
it, you know, a minute amount of credit. You know what I mean?
Right?
But it sounds like no, huh?
No.
Wasn't the
Well, they
case.
always said that the way I was doing it was the healthiest way. I mean, they didn't beat me up about it. I mean, that I was happy with that. I just wanted to get through with being able to be myself, because you know, I don't know. I mean, I enjoyed it. Sometimes during my I was on a heavy dose of RSO, and I had some great times. I mean, me and my wife always had fun. Went out to eat after and whatever. I mean, they don't talk bad about it. Let's put it that way. They have
Well,
to. I
we
mean,
didn't even
good.
really even kind of touch base on. We've talked about some of the hard times that you've had through the sickness and everything, but we really didn't touch on how bad the fucking pharma medicines can be. I mean, shit, them things all in themselves are a freaking battle. I mean, you
Buddy.
can be as positive as you want to, but some of the meds are just fuck your mind right up. If you don't mind me saying,
So
they're a
true.
battle all on their own.
So true, man. You got to think of it like this. Every big pharma medicine comes with 3 side effects at least. You know what I mean? I mean, some people get them, some people don't, but man, it's some of it's long term. I've seen, yeah, I mean, some days the way I feel is like, oh, and so I see it. I mean, I have a steady supply of Zofran always because sometimes my pills make me sick, and I got to eat them no matter what. So, yeah, I mean, like I said in the beginning, I didn't even like to take aspirin. Now here I am, taking a handful in the morning and a handful at night, but yeah, big pharma, no good.
Yeah, it's usually leading you down another road. I'm sure that's a downfall all in itself to a lot of other. What sets you apart from other transplant patients is that pharma aspect of it right there. I mean, that adds a whole new battle to a battle
Oh, it
where
does
you
to
may.
me. Yeah. Really, all you probably need is the few immunosuppressants and stuff, but they load you up with tons of crap you probably you don't even need. I mean, I was getting so sick there for a while that they just started pulling pills, but that was in the beginning. Some days I have bad shakes, and my arms look like I'm a junkie now. So there's like little things, but yeah, big pharma tore my ass up. But like I say too, I also depend on that. I depend on my infusion every week. I depend on the immunosuppressants that keep me going and stuff. So I mean, it's a double-edged sword, is all it is, bro. A double-edged sword, and you're so right. No good.
So you've kind of mentioned that throwing it all at the wall and seeing what sticks there.
Right.
So what has stuck? What have you found the most effective for you?
For me, as far as
Yeah.
cannabis or, huh?
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Well, I
That's
mean,
what they're wanting to know as far as cannabis
I
anyway.
take a bunch of
That's
different
what the
things.
question was.
What has hit the wall is, like I say, full spectrum cannabis oil. I love this stuff, the FSO. Also, I use, my buddy makes me these hash caps, that are coconut oil and RSO, and I really like them. I use some CBD tinctures and stuff like that, but I mean, I'm not hardcore on CBD. But it's good stuff, and it's been proven to cure cancer and all these other things. So I mean, I have used it throughout the time, but it's just it's also I don't know. I used to have a buddy who owned a CBD company, my friend Thomas, and he used to help me out quite a bit with CBD, and so that's good. um yeah, CBD tinctures I was doing, but the best thing for me, like I said, the FSO, the and the hash caps, I take them constantly. you know Edibles, some edibles. I don't really like the gnarly ones. My wife will eat 1,000 milligram brownie or whatever, but not me, brother. I'm a low tolerance. I mean, I don't know, not low tolerance. It's probably 100 milligram. Is good for me. Something like that. So I mean, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what anything I can eat hit the wall. you know, or swallow.
So you have it. You are in recovery now. Is there going to be a point to where ever, or that you'll be able to cut them out, or the medical doctors back out of your life?
Well, no, I'll always be on, a certain amount of meds, like what I'm on now. I'm on the minimum amount, being at 9 or 10, right, Mia? Yeah, right about 10 meds. Um, Wait, what was the question again? Sorry, I had something there. What'd you say?
Um,
If you remember.
I kind of forgot myself. My
It's
headphones
all right.
went dead. I got a little sidetracked.
Sorry, bro.
Um,
I'm the worst.
I squirreled on that myself.
Yeah,
Let me see if I.
I try and keep up, but we went from
Oh man, I hate when that happens. Um,
work, and I don't know where we went from there. Oh, something about the meds. Oh yeah, so no, I remember you asked, am I gonna have to do this forever? Yeah, the meds are a lifetime thing now. Where I'm at though, not no more. It won't ever be more. Ideally, the meds cause me to have chronic kidneys, so they watch my kidneys all the time. Um, on my infusions, I'll get them every week for the rest of my life. So and that's the depressing part of it too. Every week being in the cancer center. That's how my brother died. That's got a lot of patients I help, who have cancer and stuff like that. And yeah, that's kind of sad. But yeah, I'll be doing it the rest of my life, bro.
that stinks.
Yeah.
How old's your daughter? I mean, you mentioned that unfortunately she's kind of picked it up. Where is she at in all this?
Well, Riley just graduated this year. Well, not like they had a graduation, but my daughter graduated this year. She's 18. And my daughter, she supports anything I do. And, she's got a license. So whatever she chooses is her own deal. And I'm totally cool with it because, I've seen what other things can do. My kids are honest with me. They always tell me the truth. They don't drink, they don't party, they don't do anything stupid. So my daughter being old enough, I just cruise with it, and it's good with me. I trust her, I love her. Yeah, my daughter's good with it.
Oh, I thought you had mentioned that she had the she was had Alpha One as well.
Oh, that I'm so sorry. Yeah, well,
Oh no.
so there's different types, So she's a carrier, not a. Wait, Mia, what is it? She's a Yeah, she's a carrier. She doesn't have a full mutation like me. Her her body makes a little. Her body makes some trypsin right now, so not the full amount, but it makes some. But she's got the fatty liver. See, alpha one either attacks your liver or your lungs, and for her, it's giving her a fatty liver when she's never been fat in her life. I mean, she's always been in great shape. But yeah, I mean, so and we still got to have my son tested. I'm just hoping that neither one of them is full blown, and I'll be happy with that. They may have to get augmentation therapy one day, but they shouldn't need new organs, ideally. I'm hoping. I mean, all we can do is hope, we eat good and, just do what we can.
Yeah, I'm sure you've learned a few good lessons in your battle,
Yeah,
to
man.
help pass on.
You bet.
I'm
You
sure
bet.
wow, just the food thing alone. I'm curious to know once you started tweaking your diet, how much of a difference that in itself made
Oh,
for you.
it made every difference in the world. See, in the beginning, I could only have 4 carbs per meal. I was only allowed 4 carbs per meal, so it was like we had to learn, how to eat low carb. We didn't have any idea how to do that. It was like basically this has all been a crash course for us as far as that. I mean, but when I started eating good, I noticed a difference immediately. I mean, as far as how I felt, the energy I had, like I tell everyone, you know, to get better and to do better and feel better, you gotta drink a lot of water. You gotta eat right, and you gotta exercise, man. At least take a walk every day. And that's kind of been the secret to my success, and that's why I feel good. And that's how I keep my belly down and stuff like that. You know, I try to stay as active as I can. That helps, man. It's changed a lot though. Changing my diet's changed a lot. I miss a lot of things though, like sushi, and I'll never eat raw fish again. Or I really like raw fish. I mean, you know, like ahi and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Where I'm from, we eat that stuff, you know, man. So I've been like doing like steamed octopus once in a while and stuff like that. That's better than not eating it at all, you know. So yeah, there's some changes.
So, man, I'm just eating raw fish. So I've heard it. Yeah, I've never personally ate sushi, but I
Yeah.
mean,
Oh
uh,
man,
out. Yeah,
it's best when it's
good.
fresh out of the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Hell yeah.
hmm.
Yeah. I mean, that's something that I learned. I mean, growing up in Hawaii, I mean, they eat squid raw, you know, ahi, you know, tuna, red tuna, um, stuff like that, you know. But I mean, they cook some stuff, you know. So that's where I learned to do that. I mean, it's just kind of what all my friends did who grew up there. So yeah, wasn't something that ran in my family.
so, so, how's your garden now? What strains are you growing currently? Are you able to grow currently?
Yeah, yeah. I have a right now I have 20 platinum cookies. I have some GG4, and then I have an ice cream cake. Some ice cream cakes. I'm just starting out my garden again. I just moved, so yeah, we're getting going. Just starting to reclone, and I got a few mothers, and we're going from there. I got a few good
Glad
friends.
to hear that.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, I'm growing already now. I mean, it's just growing mothers. I'm just getting my mothers ready to start cutting clones, which is where I'm at now. Start filling that dome and
Yeah.
get my tent running again.
That's one part of the plant that we've talked about how therapeutic this plant can be. I think that the growing aspect of it is one of the most the therapeutic parts of the whole cannabis plant. To be
Yeah,
honest with you,
you're
I
not
mean,
kidding.
just spending time with it
Mhm.
is for me, man, very relaxing, very soothing,
I
very
love my
calming.
plants. I love my plants, man. See, when I first moved here, I was like, it was killing me for the first couple of years that I wasn't growing a pot because I mean, I've done that my whole life. It was like I was a fish out of water. But I lived in a two-bedroom condo at the time, you know. So, but someone just out of the blue donated me a light, an LED light, and I bought a cheap tent. And man, I was growing pot again. And like you say, it's therapeutic to me also. You know, I mean, gives me something to do, and I feel at home with my plants, stuff like that. I love my plants, man. It's like my
You know,
dogs.
they've contributed the hemp plant to cleaning the soil, but I almost think that was a misprint. I contribute the cannabis plant to cleaning the soul.
Yeah.
The soul,
Yeah.
not just the soil.
Yeah,
It
right.
cleans the soul, man. It does,
Right.
man. It just pulls out all that bad shit and negative
Oh, brother,
energy out of you.
I agree, man.
Just
It's
gives
just
back love.
yeah, it's changed my life, man. I'll tell you what. I mean, like I say, I tell people this a lot. I contribute. I credit the cannabis plant for keeping me here, for still being here, for being able to relax enough to get through all those surgeries, being able to relax enough to get through them going down my throat or wherever they wanted to go at the time. I mean, cannabis, it's a miracle worker, man. Yeah, and it does. It brightens your soul, man. And if you're using it right, it should be a happy come together kind of, definitely also.
Sounds like it was the cannabis community's been good to you as well, and it's helping out like that throughout the times.
My
That's very
God.
heartwarming too. That's you know people we especially as of late, you know what I mean. And
It's
I've
changed
heard
lately. Yeah.
it. We all like to think that cannabis is like has like this magical community, and I'm very positive in it myself. But as of late, I've heard of a couple bad sheep, but I'm sure there
Yeah.
is. But
Oh, bro.
for the most part, I think that's some bullshit. This community for the most part is I found nothing but great people in my cannabis
Brother.
journey so far.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, bro. I mean,
the
I've
pointing of the shithead that I've received lately just seems like it's you know that type of person's very rare in the community. I guess they're out there, but man,
yeah, they're
I
out
just
there,
I
but
don't see it, and I don't think that eh,
you know
it's
what?
not a good representation of the community. That's for
No, I don't think so either. There's always going to be a few bad apples or whatever you want to call it. I've had nothing but I've had nothing but amazing. I've met amazing people in this community, and they want to give and help, and I mean, I've just been so lucky, with the people I've met. Like I said, I met cream of the crop, a year or two before my transplant. I mean, a year before my transplant, and they've helped me. I mean, they just helped me move into my house. I mean, without them, I couldn't. I might not have, and the story might have been a little different. You know, they've always looked out for me from day one, and no, I can't say anything but good things about them. They're part of the big reason. But you're right. I mean, this community is full of love, man, full of hope. You know, it's full of a lot of good souls, bro.
it is, and you're a great example of that. I'm telling you. I mean, watching you go through your battle was very inspiring for me in several ways. So I gotta tell you, you're a good example of what the community can be. That's for sure.
No, I
The
appreciate that,
love
man.
and
I really do.
positivity that can come out of this community.
I
Hats off to you,
appreciate you saying that. Thank you. That means a lot. It really does.
man. I appreciate you coming on and telling your story because it can't be an easy thing to recount. You know what I mean? Nobody necessarily likes to talk about the bad times,
Right?
but sometimes talking about the bad times helps other people through their bad times, and you obviously realize that. So I'm super glad that you find the time to help people out like you do.
That's my
You
goal,
there?
man.
Okay.
Said earlier, like I said, man, there's nothing better. Yeah, there's nothing better, man.
Yeah,
I'm a-
it's
Go ahead.
uh my screen froze up there for a
I
second.
saw
That's
that.
why you didn't
Yeah,
hear me.
unstable connection. I thought they were talking about me. I was like, no, I'm stable. I promise. No, that's what it said on my
And
screen.
I guess I should, with that being said, I guess I should throw you this warning because this happened a lot lately, not just in my show, a few other shows. If I go out, if I happen to disappear,
Uh-huh.
if you don't mind to just babble for a minute, because
Yeah, you
what
got it,
happens
bro.
here Because what happens here is if I fade out, my internet connection goes. That
Uh-huh.
gives you control over the show.
Oh,
So
great.
you'll actually, yeah. At that point, you're in control of everything. And as soon as
Uh-huh.
you decide to hit end on your end, then it'll publish or whatever.
Uh,
But yeah, you would be in control if I fade out.
all right,
So
bro. Thanks. I think that's a good thing. I don't know. I appreciate you. I mean, I appreciate you asking me to come on. And if we get to those people who are having a hard time right now, and need to hear some good something, I mean, then that makes me happy, man. That's all I want to do is change minds and help people live cleaner and healthier with cannabis, man. That's all I want.
so possible too. It's so fucking possible to do everything you just said through this plan.
Right? It really truly is. Sure is.
I just can't believe it's taken this long to reestablish itself. You know what I mean?
I know.
Uh,
I'm glad though. I'm
they've
glad it
known,
has. I'm glad it is. You know?
right? Yeah, I mean, I know, like you said earlier on, I never thought I'd see this. Not in my lifetime.
No,
Never,
me
never.
neither, man. Never thought I'd see all this stuff. When I moved to California and I went to my first meeting in LA for, I think it was for Weed for Warriors. And I went into this glass shop and all of a sudden the wall opens up with all the bongs on it. And you go into this back room and there's a badass little meeting spot. You know what I mean? Like I always dreamt of like cannabis cafes and stuff like that. So it was like when I saw Cali's action, I was like, my God, it ain't like this where I'm from. And I thought we were way ahead, you know. I thought I'd be way ahead of a lot of people, but man, they've been legal way longer and they got a lot. They've been doing it pretty good out here. So I'm learning a lot out here too. You know, I try to learn from every environment I'm in, you know, and then that way, you know, if you take a little bit from here, you take a little bit from there, and hopefully so you get something good out of it. You know, that's what I'm going for. But yeah, I can't believe it either. It's incredible. Just
Mr. Jack's Greens Talk would like to know, how did you get involved with Cream of the Crop?
well, like I said, I was super sick, and I remember the day I met them. Well, the reason I met them was a lady on Instagram that I had met. Her husband is a 20-year survivor of brain cancer. You know, he had some of both his frontal lobes removed. Um, well, she knew of Cream of the Crop's goal. Their goal is to save 1 million people. And so she messaged them about me and all this stuff. And I'll remember the day I met them. They agreed to meet me sooner or later and said, you know, whatever. So I met them after a whole day of appointments at UCSD. And I mean, I was literally on the freaking floor of the car, so sick. And it was horrible, man. I was still on oxygen and everything. And I remember Scotty, the founder and owner, he came skating up on a skateboard. At the time, I didn't know he was the founder and the owner, you know, and he just, he, that hit him, you know, how sick I was. And I don't know, we just kept talking and, you know, working together. And I mean, they sponsored me. And ever since then, we've been buddies, you know, I'm good friends with the owners now. And one of them, the other owner, Jeff, is like a super good friend of mine, Cushy Jeff. We hang out a lot. I mean, it's just really because they wanted to help me is how I met them, you know. That's how I got in with them, is they just wanted to help me. Through their goal to save 1 million lives, I was just one of them, you know. I got
You
lucky.
know, might sound stupid,
Uh,
but just the vision of this cat coming up on a skateboard, skating up,
right.
sounds so much more uh, inviting and, I don't know, more encouraging
Yeah.
than seeing somebody come out in, like, say, a three-piece suit and like
Yeah, right. I know. Oh my
fucking
God, that'd have killed it for me. No, man, they're like
I,
the guys who own Cream of the Crop are the nicest freaking people in the world. I mean, they're always there to help a friend. I mean, they're just the greatest guys. I mean, they're really in this. I mean, of course, you know, they have a business to run as well, but they're really in this to see, you know, change, and they try and help whoever they can. And I mean, you know, that's what the cannabis industry used to be about. Right now, it seems a lot of people are about greed and money, but, you know, it used to be about that. Who can we help and how can we help them, you know? Yeah, I mean,
you
they've
know,
been instrumental in me helping my patients and all kinds of things. They've just been the greatest people in the world. You know, they bought me
we're
my
missing
bed.
out here in Michigan of just what you said right there. We could, if you knew here in Michigan, say a couple years back,
Uh,
and it was quite apparent. I used to joke about this all the time.
uh-huh.
Uh, we had provisioning or caregiver spots, compassion centers, if you will, here in Michigan. And up until there's still a few fighters that are clubs that you can join and
Right.
be a caregiver and kind of table still. You know what I'm saying?
Important.
But back before this, the market really changed and started to weed the caregivers out.
Yep.
You could tell. You could look around this room of caregivers, uh, and see them people, Josh. You could see the fucking greedy motherfuckers and the people that cared.
Yes, you can.
The greedy motherfuckers sat at the end of their table on their phone, pacing and bitching almost the whole
Yep.
time. The people that
Exactly.
cared had their jars out. Smell this.
Yeah.
Here, try it. Take some.
Right.
Go try it. I don't know you come back. The other guys that were all money were all serious. Wouldn't even hardly let you eyeball their jar or nothing.
Right.
And it was like, man, we were all the people that cared. We were like, them are the guys there that we
Right.
need to be watching out for right now.
Oh
And
man.
it's
Yeah, you can
sad
always
to see
tell
them.
me being me being sponsored and helping people with RSO and stuff. I've had a lot of people try and take advantage of that. I've had, friends, who people I thought were friends, they just wanted what I had and stuff like that. So yeah, I've been through watching fake caregivers and all this stuff. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that, greedy people, and yeah, I've seen too much of that. It makes me really sad because I I've spent $7,000 in the past 2 years trying to keep up with what I do, and it's hard. I love the people I take care of, and they need people that give a shit and not just greedy pricks, But there's, how it is, just like you just said. You can walk into a room and you can tell the difference. And yeah. I mean, it's sad that, exactly like you said too, they're weeding caregiver. I mean, in a different way, they're weeding caregivers out because they don't want people to be helping people for free or any of that. That's the big thing that's killing the market up here is all the greedy fucks, going after everything, trying, but now they're into passing laws too, they're working on stuff like that. So I mean, it's a tricky market, man. It's tricky, man. But yeah, I
It
mean,
is.
we need more people who care.
Sadly enough, as you were talking, I was thinking of it. Uh, as maybe we were, and Josh, I wouldn't take back nothing I did back then or do
Right?
now. I would say I'm still gonna give away a bunch of fucking free weed,
Yeah.
cannabis, whatever you want it. Take
Right.
pride in my jars and do exactly what I said. I think what gave them guys a leg up was we cared. We
Yeah.
cared. We weren't,
Exactly.
you know what I mean?
While
We
we
were
were caring, they were
giving
going.
away our
Yeah.
profits,
Yeah.
giving away our profits and letting
Exactly.
people try it. Why they were fucking not giving anything away and fucking counting their dimes and fucking
Right.
shoving it up their tight little asses to move
Yeah.
on.
Right.
We're happy where we are, where we were. We just wanted people to enjoy good meds and shit, and
Exactly.
they were.
Yeah. That's why, because we're involved with helping people and giving a shit, and then they're going behind our backs while we're helping people. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's disdain. It's just not right, and but that's how it is. And that's what it is. We're paying attention to one thing, and they're thinking of another. They're thinking of how they can get us down the road and make more money. So yeah, I mean, it's a big draw for some people. Some people don't have the right morals. Maybe they think of money over people. Those kind of people. But yeah, I mean, the people who started it was people like us who gave a shit. You know, I think. You know.
Oh, for sure. And I think, sadly enough, they drummed us out here in Michigan. And
Yeah.
I think, yeah, we've been like this bobber here in Michigan. The caregivers have, they want to be quick to drum us out when the fucking time's right or whenever they think they can get a good economical hold on the
Right.
market and
Right.
drum us out. Then something stupid happens, and then it's caregivers to the rescue.
Yeah.
We'll let you
Right.
guys back in for another year or whatever.
Exactly.
And now lately, back in the earlier part of this year, they really started to squeeze us out again. They tried to make it if you were a provisioning center and you're taking in overages from a caregiver, it had to be like phased out. You had to tell them what you had now, and then you had to forecast it, what
Yeah,
you were going to get
Jesus.
in the next few months to a phase out.
Right?
And that time's coming. And well, guess what? This damn pandemic broke loose. They told everybody to smoke, stay home and smoke cannabis. Now
Yeah.
what's happened?
Yeah,
System's running dry.
it
Rec
is,
market
bro.
can't keep up. They've
It
been
is,
taxing the
man.
medical market. So
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that fingers crossed that they'll have to swallow their pride and go, well, caregivers, we need you guys again. Come bail us out for fourth or fifth time
Right?
in this system. So
Yeah,
it's sad.
like I said, they didn't start this shit. We did, you know, and our, I'm a second generation or whatever. So I mean, like we did, and our fathers did, and this and that. That's why I mean, we brought it up on our backs, but we're the ones who are bowing out. Why is that? You know. But you're right. Yeah, we need more activism or something on that part. You know. And you're right. They're always going to call you to bail them out. You know, ridiculous.
And that's, I hate to say this too, but I think that's where the only part where the stereo uh, the stereotypical stoner is lazy comes into play right there.
Right.
Is we'll sit there and we'll go to work. We think of great ideas. We get shit done.
Right.
If America actually knew how many fucking lunchtime doobies, how many fucking wake and bakes, how many
Yeah.
safety meetings actually went on while shit was being built and fucking whatnot,
Right.
that whole thing would be fall to the wayside. But I
Yeah, I
think
think
that
so.
where we are guilty of being lazy is the activism part, getting our
Right.
asses out there and doing what we should do. The
Going
rest of
to
it,
county
no.
council meetings and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, getting shit done, getting shit built. Nah, that's not true. Not even close. But
Right.
getting out there and fighting the system.
That's where it's,
Yeah, we're kind of
and it's
lazy
hard
like that.
because people don't want to put themselves out there either. They don't want to become a target, And it's just what it is. But I mean, in California, we have a lot of people who will fight, but just it's still not approaching it right. I think we need to change laws. We got to have people working on laws and this and that. I mean, if you want to change it, you got to fight like the greedy people are. I mean, that's what they're doing. They're having people write policies, and they're paying the right greasing palms and stuff. It's sad. I don't know. I've never seen life that way. I'm honest to the point. I'll tell you whatever you want to hear, but I mean, not whatever you want to hear, but I'll tell you whatever I feel. I mean, and so I don't understand people like that. I have a hard time with that. People who go behind everyone else's back, or people that point at this person or that person. It's just, yeah, I don't understand that.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened in California. It sounds like exactly what's happening here in the caregiver section there. Sounds like
Right?
the people who actually gave a shit out there in California got the wheel rolling and shit. It kind of
Yep.
was like, yeah, we did it. Kind
Right?
of
I know.
maybe faded out and was all in their gardens and shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
man.
did it. And then them
Tell you
greedy
what.
bastards come and fucking springboarded right on our
That's
backs. And
exactly what it is.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they were the ones that took over the fight with that harder and tight ass cash,
Right.
and
Right.
paid people to go sit
That's what
in
they
the
do.
meetings and do
Yep.
shit for them.
That's right. It's hard, to get our rights back is going to be hard, I mean, they're just trying to take them now. They ain't trying to give them, So, yeah, every once in a while they throw us a bone, but, I mean, fight that recreation, fight that, I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know. They figure if there's no caregivers that everyone's going to buy from their dispensaries, but I don't know. It's not right. The people who are, you know, who someone's helping or the caregivers are helping, those people can't afford to go to the dispensary. And that's the whole damn point of caregivers, you know? Yeah, it's ridiculous, really. That's too bad. I mean, it just, fight for that shit because it's happening everywhere. It's not just happening to us. You know?
Everywhere. And
Uh, I lost you.
that
There you are.
was me. I
Uh-huh.
forgot the microphone was muted there. I hate that.
That's cool, man.
Little by little. I mean, I just wish that more of us could get out there and be a part of the, making it right instead of letting the people with money in there. And
Right.
that's a lot of things. Here in Michigan, we can be a part of the system.
Uh-huh.
We can provide emails and shit, but a lot of the times the emails that I'm getting, it's too late. This is how it is. This is a change.
Right.
Not
Not, hey,
if you
let's
want to,
fight this. Yeah.
yeah, if you want to stop this or change this, this is the meeting you need to be at.
Right. People need to, remember the power of the people and start gathering signatures, start filing for ballot for initiatives and stuff like that. I mean, it can be a grassroots thing to take some of our rights back, but people just really got to think about it and work together. And I think that's a big flaw in it all too, is, a lot of people don't want to work together. They think they're a one-man show, it takes an army. It takes everyone to working at the same things to make things happen.
It does, and hopefully we'll get there.
Yeah,
I
hopefully.
know. I hope we get there in the right way.
Yeah, exactly. Without any more of our people being taken, and thrown in jail or any of that crap. It's sad. Anytime I hear someone in jail for a plant, it just makes me sick to my stomach. I mean, I can't imagine
That's
it.
another funny thing. There is the people that are still being held back from the plant because of the plant. You know what I
That's
mean? They
another
can't
thing.
move forward
Yeah,
because of some bullshit in the past
yeah.
that shouldn't even fucking be there.
That's not right
You
at
know?
all. Yeah, I know. I've seen that happen to a lot of people. In California, they just changed the law that you could be in cannabis even if you had a prior conviction. But before, all the way up till now, as far as I know, you weren't allowed to be if you had any prior possession or anything like that. If you had any counts on you already. So yeah, it's just sad. You're right.
Yeah, yeah.
No one should be.
Hopefully, no. I mean, the people that actually have them felonies are some of the people that, again, helped started this whole system.
Right.
And another thing I find is a bummer about this as the system moves up and legality comes to fruition. A lot of us good growers that have been doing it behind closed doors aren't as welcome to these grows as we would hope that we would be because we don't have these college degrees, and that's what they want to see that
Right.
already. Like
Right.
that's gonna be the way and shit. Oh, you got a horticulture degree and
Right.
all that. I don't think that's gonna be apply as
Yeah.
well as they think it's gonna.
Yeah. I don't think so either. I really don't. Like I say again, the backs, it was on our backs, and on our father's backs or whoever, I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't see it working the way they see it working either. I mean, I've seen a lot of these companies go, come and go. So we'll see, see what happens, man.
Yeah,
Legalization is just bad. Well, not on all levels,
yeah.
not on the medical level, but just past that. Recreational market just kills. I mean, look at Canada, and then California did the same thing. Where else is gonna hit, and ruin it,
I'm still excited. I think we got what 5 more states that just went legal here in the last week or so. They won't be able to get no pot for another year, but
Right? Hey, but they're heading towards it, and that's a great thing, And the more states we turn, the more people we turn, the more people are gonna see that it ain't really this reefer madness kind of plant, like everyone thinks, you know, it's just ridiculous. Completely ridiculous.
I One thing I am enjoying is as the cannabis community matures, if you will,
Uh-huh.
that we are starting to learn a little bit, and like some of these newer states are learning to where they're not letting other states just come running in and take over their market and shit. They're
Right.
not letting corporate just come in, buy a bunch of land, and
Yeah,
they're
I like
saying, well,
that. That's
let
kind
our
of cool.
local growers set up first.
Right. I have a lot of friends moving to other states and this and that just because they can make the money they used to make in Cali over there, you know, or whatever. Yeah. So, I mean, it's happening anyway, but, you know, I mean, I don't blame them either. This market's become so hard, you know. I mean, it's good for anyone who's growing right now, but, you know, it's just become a hard market, you know, to make the money they used to. But I mean, you know, at the end of the day, we all got to remember it ain't all about money. Of course, though, you need to pay your bills. So, you know, I mean, you know what I mean? It's a give and take kind of thing, I guess.
You're
I
right
mean,
though when you said it. They know about the money though. That's for
no, it's
sure.
not, man. I mean, that's like, if you think this is about money, you're missing the whole fucking point. I mean, you know, sure, yeah, I mean, there's money in it and you can make a living, this and that, but I mean, it's about so much more. It's about bringing people together. It's about helping pain. It's about, you know, hurting joints. I mean, whatever it may be, you know, it's about so much more. It's about bringing people together. It's about just so many things, you know, but it ain't about destruction or shit or any of that. You know what I mean? To me.
Oh, I agree. That's what it shouldn't be about anyway. It's all the big
Right.
money and everything. It should be about the love and everything else.
It
It's
really
just
should.
it's sad when it does steamroll to that side from time to time, and it's just sad. Every time it does, that's when the fun gets sucked out of it.
Right? You ain't kidding there. That's dead on, right? It's when the fun gets sucked right out of it. And that's how it feels sometimes here now, you know what I mean? But, you know, I make the best of it no matter where I am.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be. For at least for this point, I think I'm going to be happier trying to be a smaller or a micro grow, trying to stay to myself until, maybe if I ever could hit the lottery, you know what I mean? Come
Right?
into some cash where I could do it, step up and do it,
Right?
on a larger scale on my own way and still be able to, be charitable about it if I want to
Right?
be charitable about it.
Right?
And, yeah, because I've seen that firsthand, just what we're talking about. Guys just like myself, uh,
Right?
wanting to live that dream. Oh, I'm gonna be a commercial grower, and then next thing you know, they show up, and man, you run into them 6 months, a year down the road, and that
Right?
enthusiasm's just sucked right out of them. Or I've heard the other case too, man. They were brought in, they helped set the fucking place up. They pretty much took their schedule and
Yep.
all that, automated the place, and then set them packing and
Yeah,
shit. And
exactly.
now
Yeah.
they just hate the system. They don't even love it anymore. They just got hatred because they were drummed out early on.
Right. These days, you need a good contract, man, because that's what everyone's doing. They're taking people in to show them how to do it and this and that. And then they, just like you said, they take over and kick their ass out, man. I've seen it happen to too many people. It's sad, man. Some people just don't have the moral code or moral compass that others have, you know?
Right back to the money, sucking the fun right out of it, the
That's
life right
right,
out of it.
right? That's exactly what it does. Right?
From what I've seen, it's the people that still love it are people like Swami and shit like that. The old guys are still up on the hill, growing it, treating it as a medicine, giving
Right?
some away. Of course, they're making a little bit of a living, but for the
Of
most
course.
part, they're
Right?
giving some away. A good majority of it just helping people and shit. That's
Right?
You know,
No harm, no foul, bro. I mean, if
right
you're helping
on.
people, that's the key. I think everyone should be. I mean, I know companies that literally break the law just so they can help people, and I mean, it's sad that it has to be that way. To be honest, it's really sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it myself, and you're right. It is very sad when that happens. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You just want to help somebody, and you've got to go put yourself out there for some stupid shit.
Right. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
Uh, so, is there any tips that you can give us on? You say that a lot of your RSO has been supplied to you, but do you have any tips for making it? Is there times where you've had to make some for yourself that
Be
you know?
honest. To be honest, no, I haven't made it yet. I got to be honest, I haven't.
Done?
They keep telling me I'm gonna, and everyone keeps telling me. I've had a bunch of people telling me to do it with me, but no, I haven't made RSO yet. I've been blessed with a supply. I haven't had to worry about it.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing. Yeah, that's not a
No,
bad thing.
no, no. But I've actually asked on many levels to learn. I have a lot of people that are supposed to teach me, but they're so busy. I don't blame them. It's just whatever. But I'm hoping to learn soon. No, I mean, I know about it and I know who makes my RSO, so that you know what I mean. I'm happy with that. And I know the people I'm giving it to are getting a quality product too. So I know that. What are you smoking on? What's your favorite?
uh, I have no favorites currently. I just
Yeah,
like smoking whatever I can. This
yeah.
is excuse me, a little bit of Primal Punch and Dominatrix I've been puffing on the last few
All right.
days. It's what's available, what's fresh.
Yeah, yeah, right.
It's what's fresh.
Yeah, I like the punches, man. The purple punch, primal punch, all that stuff. That's good stuff too. Yeah. I like the taste of the purple punch.
So, there's other. Do you have any tips you can offer at any phase in growing field that is it's always a great way to help it when you can help somebody actually cultivate it.
Just
Uh,
don't give up. I mean, ask questions. There's so many people out there who want to teach, so ask people questions. The OGs, don't be afraid to hit someone up and say, hey, this is happening. What should I do? Because I mean, that's a big one for me. I learned a lot from other people. I learned a lot from like Subcool and just everyone I meet, I take something from, and I don't mean, you know what I mean? Anytime I learn something from someone, and of course I always do my research to make sure it's right first, but I take a little, my growing style is just a little bit from everyone, I mean, easiest thing to do, don't overwater your plants, be patient, let them dry all the way out in between. Um, Dirt's important, I mean, everyone has a different thing. I mean, I right now I've been using like Fox Farms Ocean Forest, and my plants love it. So I mean, it's just all in what you do, I mean, if I had a space to have a dump truck drop some soil, I'd be using a different soil. I'd probably do super soil or something like that, But I don't have the room for that currently, so I don't know. I'm just getting set up in my new place, but I'd say don't give up. Stick with HPS and stuff like that for now. LEDs are getting great though. I mean, but they're just so expensive, the good ones right now. So, um, yeah, I mean, there's just so many variables. I mean, how are you, you know what I mean? It's just all on how someone's growing or whatever. I mean, I've grown many outdoor plants, but and then I learned how to grow in a 2x6 by uh, whatever, 2x4x6, and I mean, God, if you can grow 4 plants in one of them, I give you a lot of credit. But yeah, I mean, get a tent. Don't be afraid to do some research. Don't be afraid to ask people. That's what I'd say. I've learned a lot from good people, man. And people want to help, you know?
I think one of the best things you said there was that you've taken things from other people, but you've researched it yourself.
Oh yeah. You know, people will tell you all kinds of stuff, but you better do your research, you know. I mean, reading has taught me so much, you know. Grow guides like Jorge Cervantes and you know, a whole bunch of different people I read, you know, and I just take anything I can. I take anything I can and written in, but like you say, research it for yourself. You gotta, knowledge is power, and I mean, you can't just believe what people say. That's, you know, that would be a downfall.
I
You know?
say that a lot on the show because you know, there's so many people that go through here, and I encourage people to, you know, put out their methods and everything out there. But you know, it just like you said though, if something's being said on the show that interests you, that
Yeah,
should be the next step at any time. Is, you
right,
know, wow, that seems pretty cool, but don't, you know, just go to your garden and start doing that shit. I mean, you
right.
should be, oh man, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah,
Google.
yeah,
You
exactly.
know,
How
let's
hard
see,
is it?
you know.
Yeah, it's so easy these days, man. So easy to Google something or whatever. Do your research. It's so easy, you know, and the great, you get great results from it, from doing your research, you know. I mean, I'm uh I'm pretty happy with that, where I'm at from like just doing that, just researching everything. You know, and you have some good friends you can, you know, listen to, but you should still always research it. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. That's everything.
So when you were actually had a good grow going there, where you, it sounds like it, especially when you're outdoors, you were probably just hanging, right?
Oh
Just
yeah.
feeling out some dry methods here, or you know,
Mhm.
trim methods.
Yeah, we
Are you
hang.
a dry trimmer?
Oh, I do. I wet trim. No, I trim all my big leaves off before I dry, and then I dry. And all my sun leaves, I take all the water leaves, the sun leaves, I take them off. The only ones I just leave the little stuff for the end. Yeah, everyone does it different. You know, I just trim for a guy who he's, you know, he's a dry trimmer, but I think it's just a lot harder. You can, it's so easy to go through and clip big leaves. It depends on the size of your harvest. You know, when you got a huge harvest, that's a different thing. When you're hiring trimmers, stuff like that, that's a different story. But yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm still learning how to, you know, drying is a huge thing. You know, if you don't do it right, you know, I like to cure too. I don't only dry, I dry mine for, you know, however long it takes, and then I cure it for 3 weeks too, because I mean, you'll never taste the real taste unless you do that. My wife hates it sometimes that I do that, but I mean, well, at the end, I mean, geez, it's a better product for it. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things to it, but yeah, that's everything. To know that you got to probably hang your stuff in 60 degrees or this and that, you know, I mean, just, I mean, there's so many different things, you know, that people don't know. And that's why their plants come out dry, you know, they pull them out and they're just break apart, you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things to learn. I'm not an expert. I just, the way I look at it is there's no master growers. There's, you know, there's only students, you know?
Right, right on. That's what we, what I'm kind of getting at though here is
Mhm.
the best way to teach somebody, I think, is to present every fucking method, every method out there, and then,
Yeah.
you know, and let them
Weed them
run with
out.
it. You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's right. I agree 100%. 100%. Yep. Learn for yourself. Trial and error, man. Throw it at the wall, see if it sticks. You know?
Right on, right on.
Yes, sir.
So, what are you doing now that you're on the up? You're heading back up the hill there. What do you like to? What are you doing now that you're getting to enjoy some life?
Wow.
What are you doing with your second chance, brother?
Man, I do a lot. Like I said, you know, I visit people who are sick and bring them RSO. Um, I I have a group once a month at the American Legion in LA in Monterey Park, where, you know, I help people who need help, or, you know, we all talk things out together, stuff like that. You know, gosh, I've been investing in all my time in people, and you know, what I can do to make things better, you know, because I mean, I'm not allowed to go back to work. So, you know, I do some trimming here and there. And that's, that's the main part of my life right now is seeing what I can give to other people. There's another reason for that too. When my brother was dying of
Well,
cancer, go ahead. Were you going to say something?
I, I was gonna say that's gratifying, but that's not fun.
Yeah.
Or it could
Well,
be
for
fun.
fun.
It could be fun. I guess I misspoke through there, but
No, I
I
mean,
mean, if you,
it's,
I'm asking, you know, if you're leaving the house and you're, you know, gonna do
oh,
something for yourself and have fun, you
God, I
know,
don't ever,
what,
you know, like I said,
go
I like to visit.
fishing,
I like to
go to a
visit my
concert.
friends. Yeah. I mean, I love concerts. You kidding me? But no, I can't say I've been to one lately. You know, just like we have this really tight family unit. Like we're always together. I mean, maybe it's because of transplant and stuff that like we just know we don't have any time to waste. And so when I'm going out, it's usually taking my kids to the lake, going fishing, or I mean, there's movies. I mean, you know, we do a lot of things. Most of the things we do here, sometimes we just go out in the backyard and have a fire, and you know, I mean, that's pretty cool, you know. Or we do a lot of barbecues with people. I just came back from Santa Barbara. You know, we just went up there for a weekend. Um, Actually, you know, it was the most greatest trip ever. Is someone who admired the work I do, you know, as far as helping people, in which I don't even see it as work, and I don't even see it as doing anything because like everyone comes together on these sort of things. But someone, you know, had my whole family come up to Santa Barbara. They paid our gas. They, you know, paid for our hotel. They took us out to every meal. I mean, it was like this guy Robo Miles on IG, and him and his lovely wife Kathy, and we just I'm so lucky to get to do so many great things. You know, I like I tell people, and a lot of people don't get this, but I smile when I take the trash out, man. It's like, you know, it doesn't take much for me anymore to be happy, you know? I mean, I'm happy no matter what I'm doing. If I'm with my family or if I'm going to my infusion, no matter what it is, I'm happy, you know? I mean, I do a lot of great things. Geez, you know, you put me on the spot, but you know, I like barbecue with my friends. I like to build grows, you know. I like to visit other people's grows. Um, yeah, man. I like to, you know, make a little wax here and there, you know, stuff like that. I have a lot of fun. I mean, I can't lie. I do have a lot of fun. You know, I enjoy the meetings that I run or that we have in Monterey Park. You know, at the American Legion. You know, just well, we got a great group of people. So when I go to those meetings, that's a fun day for me. You know, we always hang out and get high and talk, and you know, it's just that's a good day. You know, just me and my wife are traveling all the time to do the things we do, and that's fun. I love getting in the car with my wife and cruising to wherever we're going that day. You know, I mean, I like those things. I enjoyed
Yeah,
trimming
hell
the other,
yeah.
you know, even though the cops were buzzing all around, I had a great time. You know, I mean, I mean, I'm happy with no matter what it is now, buddy.
Yeah, me and Soiled Roots the other night were talking about simple times and like that, and but how some of the best days are just, you know, rolling up some joints and hitting them
Right.
dirt roads and
Yeah.
letting the radio play. You know, doesn't
That's
have to
good
be.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I didn't make it to, tend to make it sound like it had to be huge. I just was curious on what you
Yeah.
like to do. You know what I
Sometimes we
mean?
go out and
Sometimes that's all it is.
yeah.
And that
Sometimes
you
we go
everything
out.
you named in the beginning's all the best shit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? The
We have a good time.
campfires, being with your family. You know,
Yeah.
that is good shit. You know,
I love what I do,
that's
man.
some.
You know,
Yeah,
I
that's a,
love
for
it.
the most part, that's all you need.
Right?
You know what
I
I
mean, it
mean?
really is. I mean, come on. It really is. It really is, man. It's all I need. You know, it fills my soul, man. Makes me happy, you know. I mean, I just put a lot into getting this house, man. Me and my wife worked our asses off to get it because, you know, money ain't what it used to be. You know, I used to have, I own my own businesses. I always worked, you know, I can't even, they don't allow me to work anymore. So I got to stay home. But I make the best of it. We do a lot of great things. And right now we're just, you know, trying to set up our house and buying things piece by piece, you know, getting a side job here or there. You know, I like everything I'm doing right now, man. I'm just happy with everything, you know. It's even like me and my wife having lunch or driving down to pick up the kids. Or well, here's another thing. My son has a band, and every Monday and Thursday we go down there and we'll hang out with the band and stuff after. And you know, that's really fun, man. I love hanging out with the band. We drive two of the kids home, and I mean these kids are good, so it's just a great time. You know, I love doing that too. 2 days a week I devote to that. You know, it's good. Or 2 afternoons a
What
week.
kind of what are they playing? What kind of band?
Punk band.
Oh, nice,
Yeah, I mean
nice.
metal, punk, ska, and they do a little bit of everything, man. They write all their own music and songs. So yeah, really talented kids,
That's
man.
really cool.
That's something else I enjoy. I enjoy just listening to my boy who plays guitar or tinker something out on the piano, or you know, and just yeah, I enjoy music, man, too. And that, like you said, sitting around with some homies, you know, eating something, you know, they're smoking, you know, whatever, you know, I enjoy that stuff too, man. It's just, I don't know, it's just simpler for me now to enjoy what I do. But, you know, I just try to, mainly now it's about, you know, it's not really about me, you know, it's about being with my family for me. And then the other part's about other people because I kind of honestly feel like I was saved because I'm supposed to help people. I'm supposed to work with people. I'm supposed to do things like that. I mean, it was the deal I made, to tell you the truth, to stay here. So, you know, I don't know whether I got it for that reason or what, but that's what I do. And I'm happy to do what I do. And I enjoy, you know, I made so many good friends doing what I do. So, yeah, I'm just a happy dude, man. Growing is like a good thing for me that I enjoy. I like that. You know, I like going and picking up new cuts or, you know, hanging out with someone else who grows, you know, I love that shit. Yeah, I love it.
Man, that's some of the best moments. You when you're talking about your son playing guitar, there it reminded me of my daughter plays guitar.
She does, oh
Not
yeah.
one of them, man. Yeah,
That's
and
awesome.
you're right. Some of the best moments are, watching your children surpass you. If you will. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I can't play fucking guitar.
I
I've
can't either.
tried. I've tried.
And I've tried too. No, man.
So it's not. It's then you know what I'm talking about when exactly this next thing that like sometimes I give her props, but there's a lot of times where I'm sitting there and I listen and I'm giving her so much more props. You know what I mean? Go, God damn,
Yeah,
you know,
it
I wish
means
I could do that. I'm so
me
happy
too.
that
Yeah.
she's able to go the next level. Almost a little
Yeah.
bit jealous. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That
me too, bro. I ain't gonna
she
lie,
got
me
it and I
too.
didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know
And
what
it,
you mean, bro.
and
No.
there's times too where she's not even like yeah, and she's been in chat tonight, by the way, so she might be watching. I love you, Courtney. Love you, Lexi, Brittany. But there's times too where I see the guitar laying around and I get like, oh, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Honey, you're squandering a God-given talent. You know what I mean? Artistic ability, being able to play music, draw, whatever. That's all naturally God-given shit. And
It
let's
really
just
is. Yeah, my daughter's
not
an
to use
artist.
it. There,
So I gotta
there
watch
you
her too.
go. So
They all surpass me,
nice.
bro. Oh my God, my wife plays piano too, so it's like I mean they probably get the music from her, but the art I don't know where that came from. She's just a talented kid. I mean she plays music too, but her thing's more art, you know. But yeah, I mean these kids are these days just like you're saying, man. It's just crazy to watch them, man. And it's like they're the YouTube generation, man. You can learn anything on YouTube, you know. And I mean these kids they're learning a lot of things, man. They're way, I mean, to me, they're way brighter than us, you know? What do I know though?
So sometimes, yeah, you're right. The simple things are, the best things.
They really are, man. Really are.
Yeah. But that you are able to, you are taking the time out for the moments, not necessarily. I'm
Right?
everywhere, whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
because they go by so quickly.
They
I'm
do,
sure
man. I
that
mean,
I ain't telling you shit about time anymore. I'm sure time is something you understand very well these days. That
Yeah, bro.
it shouldn't be squandered. That's for
No,
damn
I
sure.
mean, every second I want to be doing something I'm supposed to be doing. Like if I sit around, I just feel like this overwhelming feeling like, get up, like stop wasting your time. It's like, yeah, it's real, apparent in my life. Time is, yeah. I don't know how long I got, but neither do you. So, we'll just keep, you know what I mean? So I try not to think about it a lot of the time because I worry about shit. You know what I mean? I worry about every little thing. But lately I've been beating it back and not doing it. But yeah, I mean, I worry about things. So time's not on our side, buddy. Time's our most expensive resource.
Well, I'm guilty of the overthinking myself. I'm actually uh, Audible. Audible. I dove into Audible this
Oh,
last
yeah.
year, and I'm actually listening to a book right now about overthinking.
Oh, yeah,
Trying to teach myself not how to overthink and
bro.
shit.
I've been working on it for a while too. Yeah,
It's a bitch, man. Over analyzing things
right.
after it's done and over with. Or
Yeah, it's
I'm
never
terribly
good.
guilty for that.
I do the same exact thing, man. I do the same exact thing, overanalyze everything. My wife's like, you know what? I'm sure other people aren't thinking that. Like I worry about everything, dumb little things. So I'm trying to beat that back right now because that's just bad for us. But it might just be who we are.
Yeah, it is. It is, but it doesn't change anything. You know what I mean?
No,
We can beat
no,
ourselves up about it, and all of it, all it's doing is damage to
yeah,
ourselves. You know what I mean?
yeah. That's one thing
That's
I've
why I
learned.
picked up the book, man.
Yes,
And it
sir.
sounds like you,
I'm gonna too.
you
Audible sounds like a good idea.
yeah. Another one I read lately was the 5 second rule, which was pretty good. I mentioned I had my kids unfortunately struggle a little bit with anxiety,
Hmm.
and it's just something that I've ran into at an older age.
Yeah,
Fucking
me
47 is
too.
when I ran into it,
Right. My
and
son, and I deal with it too. Yeah. I
it's
understand.
crippling. And
It can
that
be.
book was helping. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I didn't think it would apply to like anxiety and shit like that, but it does because I never really realized it. But anxiety is just how she describes it. It's just being overwhelmed with so
Right.
many thoughts and not being able to grab onto, latch on to any one and just run with it.
Exactly.
And
I used
that's
to
where
think,
her 5 second,
right.
that's where
I
her
used,
five
oh, go
second
ahead.
rule thing kind of jumps into play there. Is she
Uh-huh.
talks about, just count backwards. She says by counting backwards, it doesn't, it fucks up the process of your mind. You know
Uh-huh.
what I mean? There's just
Really?
something about going backwards that it
Right.
stops the thoughts long enough to for you to kind of clarify or something. And
Huh.
in the book, it kind of just says, in the moments, count backwards. Five, four, three, two, one, and then just jump. Don't
Right.
fucking worry about what's next. Don't all
Yeah.
those thoughts. Just do something.
Right.
Just start walking. Just so it comes first thing that comes to you, and just go with that and shit. You know what I
That's a
mean?
good
And
idea.
let that be your center of
Yeah.
attention there. And I was like, oh, that really does help. But
Yeah.
uh,
I'll try it. Yeah. I've been, like I said, I've been getting better lately because I don't know, maybe I trust myself. I'm starting to trust myself again. I don't know. Just after going through all that and depending on someone so long, it's like I just, yeah, I got to learn some things again, like that, not to worry. No, I trust myself that I can do it, and stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of new things. I get you there, bro. I'm with you.
and I'm not lying because you were with me just before the camera turned on. And I not have to like almost five, four, three, two, one, took
Uh-huh.
that breath, and I was like,
Yeah.
I can do this. You just kind of said it. I can do this.
I didn't tell
I say
anyone.
that in the back of my mind almost every night, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
can
I
do this.
bet. Yeah, I know. I didn't say anything, but I was feeling the same way. So it's all right, man. I always worry about going on camera before I do, but then it's like it's easy when I do it. So, you know, and then you're probably the same way. You worry about it till you start talking, you know?
Well, then I hope it helped then watching you watching me fucking
It did actually.
right before
It
camera going, man,
did
he's
actually help.
worried, yeah.
It did actually help. I was doing an NBC commercial or an NBC thing on FSO for Cream of the Crop, and I was so nervous. And I was thinking, man, or maybe it was the first time I spoke for them, but I was so nervous, and I looked at one of the owners, and he had a rig burn on his arm, and I was like, you know what? These guys are just like me, and you know, and from there on, I don't know, I worried a little less, but you know, yeah, man, I used to get so nervous about going on camera or getting in front of people and talking or any of that, you know. So I know what you mean.
Chiba Man has said he's been listening to this story while he's driving, and he just got home and he says, "What an amazing story!
Oh wow,
What an inspiration this guy is!"
wow,
And I'm
thank
sure
you so much.
that he's not the only one that's pulling out of it just like this.
I'm sorry.
I said, I'm sure he's not the only one pulling something good out of this. You know what I
I
mean?
hope not. I mean,
People like,
I hope someone, you know, I hope someone gets something out of it for sure. I appreciate it, you know.
no, I appreciate it, man. Like I said, we've touched on time, and you know, time is you know, I'm no spring chicken, and I haven't gone quite through the battle you have, you know, with the realization about time. But man, as we get older and older, it didn't take a lung transplant for me to realize, man, this shit's going by mega fast now.
Oh,
That
bro. Yeah,
I need to start kids smelling the flowers and
definitely,
fucking
bro.
doing some soul
Yeah.
fulfilling work.
Hell yeah, you
You
do,
know,
man. You know, it'll change your outlook on a lot of things. I mean, it's good for you too, you know. I mean, like the time thing you mentioned with the around the kids and stuff, and the best thing my father-in-law ever told me is, you're gonna turn your head one time, and you know, and when you turn your head back, they're gonna be grown up, or just like it goes so fast. He told me, you know, and when he first told me that, I didn't really believe him. You know, I was young and cocky, and I thought whatever. But man, as my marriage went on, and as the kids were growing up, I started thinking, wow, he's right, man. Every year goes faster, and I think life's like that. Just every year goes fast, just to just make the most out of every single day. Get up and just kill it, you know? That's all I got.
yeah, and it's fucking. I see that. I've seen. There's a guy close to me right now
Mhm.
that I try to give advice to without sounding like that old fucker. You know what I
Right?
mean?
Right? Right? It's
and
hard though.
and I yeah, it is hard because I see him doing exactly. It's exactly like he's. I see him running in the same footsteps. You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah, I know about
And
that.
I've said this a lot on the show too, about especially about family. And I'm really guilty of this. Yeah, Simple Man was a song that changed my life. It struck me young. I think like 8. I heard that song, and it really
Uh-huh.
struck a chord with me about
I always
myself.
liked it. Yeah.
And I've never really been thought that I really needed money to feel good about myself or
Me either.
whatever. It's just something that you got to pay the bills and put food in your mouth, but it
Right.
isn't something that you need to be
Oh,
fucking happy.
believe me, it's
You
not.
know.
Yeah, it's not. I agree with you.
So with that being said, I something happened in my life from that point on. And
Hmm.
then I'm not I'm no I'm sure 100% I'm not the only one that has said or done this
Right.
because I don't tell this a lot, but I've actually been on my own since 17
Hmm.
because of cannabis.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
No way.
yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah. It's actually fucking, you know. same thing. My family, my dad hustled a little bit about it. It was pretty prevalent and shit. But the first time it actually, I didn't even get caught with it. My brother did.
Uh-huh.
he had he brought me it, and he brought it to me because he couldn't roll it, and he wanted me to roll it. So when
Oh no.
Dad busted in,
It
I
was,
was rolling it, and of
yeah,
course, big brother took the hit,
yeah.
and I was bounced. I was bounced from the house,
Damn.
and I had to go move, and then I was allowed back at a year and a half, almost a year and a half later, and then at 17, kind of a similar fucking incident, and that it was that I'm 17 and I've been on my own since 17, and
Wow.
so I've been hustling weed ever
Yeah.
since.
Hell yeah.
But as you know that happens, you tell yourself, I'm never gonna let that happen to my kid. I'm
Right?
never gonna let you know. And
Right?
so I did, and as my kids grew up, and I guilty father, as I'm sure a lot of people do, that I'm gonna give my kids everything,
Right.
everything they want. I'm not
Right.
gonna make them ask twice. Big
Right.
mistake, brother. I love them. I love them to death. And I'd still do most anything I can to them for
Sure.
them. But in the end, what I've learned, and this is what I'm trying to pass on to my friend here,
Mm-hmm.
is but because I watch it, he's doing these double shifts, just like I did. Fucking leaving the house 4 or 5 in the morning, not getting home till 9 o'clock at night,
Right.
fucking eating, falling out, doing it
Mhm.
again. Kids are getting everything they want, everything else. But
Yeah.
as you look back, as I look back, uh, man, it wasn't worth the fucking dollar, that half-ass fucking wage I was getting. The memories I lost, I
Exactly.
wasn't even fucking worth that dollar that I got.
Right.
And the things that I fucking damn near killed myself, hung from many roofs, fucking got
Yep.
hurt doing to provide that fucking toy that
Right.
made him happy for a fucking minute or two, and then got
Mhm.
broke and wasn't even
Right.
fucking worth it, man. In the end, I'm sure they were, in the end, buddy, I bet they wish, just like I do, that I would have been there
Sure.
more and been a little bit less shit, and we'd have
Yeah.
been both happier and needed so much less. And so
I
that's
know.
what I'm trying to pass on to my friend, because I see him doing it. I'm like, buddy, slow down.
Right.
Fucking spoiling them. And it's true today for anybody that gets anything free. I'd say that about this free money they're giving out while people are sitting at home.
Right.
Nobody's taking that money and appreciating it. It's
Nope.
getting fucking da, 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 da,
Yeah.
da, da, da.
Exactly.
And that's what
Yeah.
happens to when you're dishing out the things to the children. You're
Right.
not making them earn it. They don't respect it. They just at
For
some
sure.
point kind of expect it.
That's
And
for sure.
so I wish I wish I would have just been there and gave my time instead of fucking
Yeah.
dollars. Yeah,
Yeah.
life's too short.
I know about that.
Life's too short.
It really is, man. It goes by so fast. That's one thing you can never get back. Time with your children, man. Time with anyone. Yeah, man. I wish I'd done some things different too, but you know, I'll never regret. Like with my daughter, I coached every one of her sports teams. She played baseball, basketball, and soccer. I coached every team she was ever on. But with my son, I was sick, so I didn't get to do a lot with him. But you're right. I mean, I missed so much hours working too. With my daughter. But my son was the one who lost most because I was sick. He made almost his whole life. So now I'm trying to make up for it a little, and but I mean, even we're all guilty of that. We're all guilty of focusing on that money to make them happy, to take that chance to whatever you got to do to make them happy. I know what you mean. I was there too. But yeah, I regret that stuff too, missing those times because you can't get it back. That's another. I was lucky to learn what I've learned about time. You know, I mean, I missed a lot too. I did have a lot of my own businesses, so I was kind of lucky sometimes, but you know, not all the time. Missed a lot.
It says even more about your character that you know, even knowing you much that you what we're talking about time here, you're still giving back. You know what I mean? You're giving. Yeah, again, you reverted back to the I'm not that hero or whatever, and I can respect you not saying that. You know, thinking that about yourself, but you know, when you're digging into time and you realize how fucking valuable it is,
Right.
and you keep giving it and keep giving it and keep giving it. I'm sorry, but people will talk it behind your back. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Right.
You can say it ain't true about yourself all the time, but man, I'm here to tell you, man, we need more people like yourself to in the community that help out and give out. You know, and
Yeah. I
much
mean,
respect. You know, thank you for giving me your time tonight.
I really appreciate
uh,
it, man. I'm glad to be here, man. I just appreciate talking with you. You know, I love making new friends or meeting old ones, you know, in this case. I love, if we like you say, if one person heard it and felt that way about it, well, that's awesome, man. I'm just happy, you know. I appreciate the chance to speak to people, you know. I appreciate the chance to hang out with you, you know. It's good stuff, like I said, you know. All these minutes are the minutes in our lives, and you know, it's all what we make it, man. But you're right. We need more people who give a shit.
you know, I think it's you know it's great that if people I just had the opportunity to because I'm sure they've seen you in their posts, you know, likes or you know just that comment, you know, hey, having a great day, aloha,
Yeah.
whatever, and don't think too much about it, but you know, they should. Hopefully, now that they know a little bit more about that man that's you know said that positive, you know, whatever in their post, gave
Yeah.
them that thumbs up, and
Yeah, I mean, we're all lucky to have each other, you know, and that's so nice of you to say that. I mean, I just appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate your kindness.
oh man, yeah, you don't, you know, it's you may think it's silly, but man, it's because it's been out of the blue. It's always been random, out of the blue, and you know, I'm not afraid to say it. Oddly enough, when I needed it, you know what I'm saying? It's you know, I don't know what makes people or you know pick up the phone and shoot that message or drop that comment when they do, but a lot of times, you know, they don't realize it it hit on the other end. They may not know it or felt it or whatever, but
Mm,
in your case, there's been a couple of times when it's always carried even more weight because I know where a little bit more where it's coming from. Like I said, I'm like, I've seen you fresh out of the hospital, fucking all black and blue, fucking in your hospital bed. I wished you well, and you've come right back. Oh, you're doing well, brother. And I'm thinking, how's this guy even texting for one? You know what I mean? And much less, you know, sending me some positive vibes. That's so cool, and
I
it's awesome.
appreciate
It's
that.
awesome that you know you
Just
give
me.
back.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know?
Yeah, and you know, and another thing, you know, another way you've helped me is by helping another friend of mine. You've mentioned it early on, but I know when you met Sub or Sub met you, he was really down on himself about the whole Alpha One bullshit, and uh, I think you gave him a lot of hope and fucking realizing, you know, and yeah, you were worse off. You were honestly worse off than he was then, and he was panicking. He was fucking full on panicking about that shit, and knowing that you know you were getting through it and you know fighting through it gave him a whole lot of fucking hope about what he was going through. So I know for a fact that you know myself and a good friend of mine. That's two people right there that I know you've been able to you know.
I'm super thankful, you know, and Sub helped me a lot too, you know. I don't know him as, I've heard some bad shit about him since. And, I hate when people talk that shit because to me, Sub was always a fucking stand up guy, man. He was a good guy. He gave a shit about people. Yeah, man. He loves to teach people. How many guys that love to teach people their craft? So many people would rather be greedy and keep it to themselves. Sub was never that way. I mean, if I ever made him feel better, man, I thank God for that because, it's hard to live with things, not to know what's going to happen and all that, because it just makes it worse. And I mean, normally, you don't know when you're going to go, you don't know any of this stuff anyway. But I just mean then when you have something hanging over your head all the time, it makes it hard. So I understand how he felt, man. If I could make him feel better, that made me feel great, because he made me feel better a lot too. He helped me at one of the worst times we were having, we had just got our car that I bought so my wife wouldn't have a problem getting around during transplant. And I don't know, they sold it to me with a bad starter in it or something. I don't know. And my caregiver had just ripped me off for $500. And so Sub did it was all my money, So Sub did he raised money for me. He ended up sending me, $1,200. And I mean, at that time, man, whew, and still to this day, man, I could never be more grateful. I mean, and then, it went on to be a great relationship, I've been to Sub's home many times and, we had many great talks and, and yeah, I love him, man. It's too bad. I miss him. I miss him quite a bit, but yeah, all I know of him is he's a good guy. And if I could have helped him in any way, that makes me happy as I could be, cause I know he'd help me, you know?
That's what I tend to say to you right now. Go with what you know.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fucking listen to that bullshit. That I've known that man for a very long time. And this is
Right.
what I say to a lot of that bullshit allegations.
Oh,
It takes
bullshit.
fucking two to tango. If some of that shit went on for all as long as it went on, or whatever, and you did nothing about it, or that nothing was done about it, well, it
Right.
sounds like that makes that party just as guilty, or if anything. And I don't think it ever went on, to be
I don't
honest
think
with
so
you.
either. I think it's all BS. I think it's all
But
BS.
that's just
Because
that's as deep. I
I've
kind
been
of
to
want to
his
get
home
in.
while everyone was talking shit. And, I took my kids over there and we had dinner together. I mean, everyone's talking shit saying he's on drugs. And he wasn't on no drugs, man. I know drugs. He wasn't on drugs. Maybe some of the dumbasses around him might have been, but he sure the hell wasn't. I sat down and had dinner with that man every time I went to Arizona, and, all I can say is he's a good guy, and none of that's true. It's just bullshit. I mean, as far as I know, anyway. I mean, you can't put on an act to someone who knows what the act is. I mean, I know what that looks like. Yeah. Yeah. I would dispute that heavily. Anything bad, yeah. I don't bring my
That's
kids.
what Yeah, why would you fucking bring your kid to something like that?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I just
They love Sub as much as I did. So yeah. I'm glad my
I
kids met
say
him.
that all the time, but there was the persona, the live on air bullshit, but you
Yeah.
catch him, he was completely different. You,
Yeah, he was.
catch him off not trying to be sub cool, or
Right.
he was always sub cool,
Right.
but
Oh, always. Yeah. Yeah. He was always so cool. He was.
but there was definitely definitely two different personas to the man.
Oh, there
And the
really
man
was.
off air had a fucking huge heart and would help you fucking
Yeah, to
whatever
bring
he could do to fucking help you.
that's so
And
true.
it always really pisses me off, to, especially after the death,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
it was so many of them assholes that were the first ones to come out. Like, oh,
Oh,
poor
yeah.
sub, and then
Oh God,
it's
that
like,
killed me, bro. When I saw those posts from those people, I was like, oh my God, really? Who are you fooling? We all saw you. We all knew what you're up to. Yeah, they ain't fooling me. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. I was really that's one of the things there. I bit my tongue through that process a
Me
lot
too, bro.
because
Me too.
I really wanted to lash
I
out.
wanted
I
to
did,
unload. Yeah. I
but
wanted to unload. I know how you feel. Yeah. I know what you mean. I
I'm
really
glad I
wanted.
wasn't the only one then, man.
No, you
Really
weren't.
do.
Yeah, you weren't the only one, believe me. There were a lot of people who gave a shit about him, you know. A lot of people he helped and he cared about, you know. So yeah,
In
I can't.
fact, you know, I don't. I know you're kind of new to the channel, but and I hope that you.
I'll stay around
I'm
now,
not
man.
overstepping. I hope you do. I hope you do. What I'm getting to is I'm not. Oh, I hope I'm not overstepping
Don't worry about
my
it, bro. I'm an
bounds here.
open
But
book.
uh, as far as sub goes, we never had that like memorial there. You know, a way to say goodbye.
I
And this is,
know.
you know, I guess just because you're a weed nerd, and I'm not trying to, you know, I do
So
talk about him a lot, mainly because I miss him.
I
You
miss
know,
him
I did
too.
talk to him a lot. I talked to him a lot. He was a really good friend, but mainly I talk about him because I fucking miss the guy.
Yeah.
But I had this touches me, man. It was a weird incident, but it leads up to what I'm getting to here.
Right.
I did a like a small tribute for him, and I'm gonna send you a link to it,
Yeah, please.
uh, so you can say, you know, this is how it happened, though. Okay, uh, I've always, you know, I had that weird feeling and period when he died, you know, about, you know, everything. Because I was his
Me
Michigan
too.
rep here. He was a good friend. You
Yeah.
know, as I sit here now, I'm surrounded in a ton of shit that we talk about. He gave away. He gave me tons of shit, man.
Yeah.
Seeds,
Yep.
clothes, fucking posters, books, all
Yep.
kinds of shit. Never asked for nothing. And, you know,
No.
what the fuck, man. But
Hmm.
so I had a, you know, tough period with that. And but what was weird about all this was I had Spartan Grown 420 on, which is another grower. He's on YouTube as well. Does a lot of shows,
Hmm.
and he had tested for some, and he was working with this blue cough strain, and he was working in his garden, and he said it was like a week or so before he knew he was coming on my program. Okay.
Yeah.
And he said he was working in the garden and he had this weird feeling come over him, like Sub was in the room, and he was
Wow.
happened to be working with that plant, that tester plant right there. And
Wow.
he said that, you know, Sub had told him, this is you can go back and watch this. This is Spartan growing. I think it's like 13 or something like that. He
Hmm.
says, and both I'm blank as he's telling me this, and he tells me, he says, Sub wanted me to tell you to listen to this song. And it's a song from the tribute that I'll send you there
No way.
by Mofo and JJ McCrae and Mofo. And it's like a 7-8 minute song. And I'm not going to go in. The song explains itself, Josh.
Yeah.
You'll understand when you hear the song. But he's like, man, I listened to that song and it gave me the chills. And, you know, he's like, even weirder. I listened to like 5 or 6 more songs by that artist, and I didn't
Uh-huh.
care for any of them.
Yeah.
But he wanted me to pass this on to you, and he passed it on to me on the show there. He gave me this message,
No way.
and it gave me fucking goosebumps. And then as I'm editing the show that night,
Hmm.
I'm fast forwarding and I'm doing the description, and it flips through and it stops. And this is no fucking word of a lie. It stops right at that portion of the interview
No way.
where he said, Sub wanted me to tell you to watch this song.
No
So, of
way.
course, I fucking played the song, looked it up, played it right then and there. And man, it fucking, oh, I'm not going to lie, man. I sobbed like a little girl.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I've had
and
my moments, man, since he's gone.
but it helped me. It did. It still helps me. I listen to it
That's
quite
why I
often
sent it to you,
still.
buddy. That's why I
Uh,
sent it to you.
it was very weird. It was very weird. But that was I knew what to do right then and there. When that was so the next day I played that song, and that's it's titled "The Last Goodbye" from the Weednerd.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I like that link for sure, man. Yeah. Sub was
Yeah,
a
so
cool
because
cat.
we never got the chance, you know what I mean? He touched so many people too.
Oh God,
And
yeah. Yep. He sure
we
did.
all got fucked. He got fucked. We got fucked. We
Got
did.
fucked and we did too, yeah. One little thing like that could bring down a fucking monster like him. It just blows my mind. You know, not in a monster in a traditional sense, you know, like the larger than life character, you know, just like I mean, I don't know, man. That was
So again, we talk about Utah. You should say, you know, I'm not a hero, but we know what happened. We know what happened. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Hmm.
And it's hard. You know what I mean? What he was going through, being stripped of the
Stripped of
braid.
everything. It's
He
raw.
thought he was gonna be stripped. I mean, he actually felt like they were gonna fucking tattoo or fucking, you know,
Hmm.
sandblast the fucking tats off his fucking hands and shit. And he
Yeah.
was no longer gonna be able to be the weed nerd. And
Yeah. That's the sad part.
so, you know, it can be hard. And so,
It's real
you
hard.
are, brother. You know, you fought through just those times just as he did, and you know,
Yeah.
unfortunately, didn't work out so well for on that side, but
Yeah.
it did for you, and you've been able to,
So
you
lucky.
know, give back. You know, you know what I'm saying. You know, so you humbly say that you're not, but you've said many things tonight that said otherwise. So I'm asking you, please, keep up what you're doing, because obviously there was a reason why, there
Yeah.
was a reason why you won the fight. So
I believe that too, you know. That's why I'm here, man. I know it. I just feel it. I ain't gonna stop anytime soon. As long as I'm still breathing, I'll be doing what I can for other people.
right on,
Yes,
right on.
sir.
Didn't mean to take, didn't mean to take it there, brother. But
Hey, you know
he's
what? You know, you just said what I was thinking anyway, man. I miss that guy. So, you know, I think about him all the time, man. I just have these weird moments when I just think of him. It's like, yeah, man, my kids miss him. We all miss him, you know? He was that larger than life dude, man. And just, yeah, it's really sad what was done to him. It's really sad.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm in a way, I've secretly kind of called out to some of the people that I've called out
Uh,
purposely, so respects can be paid.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, man. I always felt like
Uh,
that too. Like we didn't get no closure, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, I'd love it if we could all get together somewhere and do something. That'd be sick, you know? But the world, I don't know. It just is what it is, you know? But yeah. And that's always bothered me that I don't feel like he had, you know, any memorial or anything. So that'd send me that. I'd love to see it, bro.
I sure will. Oh,
I'd
absolutely
appreciate that.
will.
I'd appreciate that.
I appreciate you coming on and helping set the record straight a little bit. You know what I mean? That means
Hope so
more to
too.
me than it,
Yeah.
because there's so many rocks being thrown out there, and there's fucking so few of us that are willing to fucking stand up and say fuck that.
That's
It
right.
wasn't true.
That's so true, man. It's all about honesty, man, and it's strength of character, man. You know, it's like so many people forget about those two simple things these days. You know, honesty, loyalty, being, you know, humility, being a little humble. You know, just all those things are what get you there. You know, and I mean, you can be any way you want, but you know, I respect
Right.
those things. You know what I mean? I appreciate you. Thank you for having me on because you know I enjoyed talking with you. Enjoyed talking with sharing my story. You know, thank you. I'll spend time with you anytime you got time, bro.
I appreciate that because you're up more than welcome. And again, yeah, you probably new to how this all works, but
Mhm.
this happens every night, and uh, to, now that you have to go through this at least to get to the gauntlet, because there's nights where there's guests don't make it or whatever, but
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of times where there's after sessions where people
yeah.
can come in and I'd be honored if you were hanging out one night and decided to just come on and
Oh, you
hang out
bet.
with us
You
and
bet,
whatnot.
brother. Anytime. Anytime you can always call me. I'm definitely gonna watch you now and pay attention to you. I just didn't know. I didn't know you were doing it until recently. I seen your other channel. I'm pretty happy about that, man. And I'm here for you. Like I said, I'll be paying attention if you ever want to have me on again, man. I'm here for you. I'd love to be.
Oh, because I probably will ask. I probably will
Anytime,
ask it, man.
anytime, my man. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed
All
talking to
right.
you.
These fucking you're missing out in Chad because much like Subhead, there's been an awesome community that's filled in around this, and a lot of them are weed nerds,
Yeah.
and they help me out fucking a lot of times. They with questions with the people that I'm interviewing. They help me out with questions, and they
Yeah.
help me out with the right time to fucking ask for the sound bite. And that's what they're calling for right now is the sound bite, and you're old enough to remember it. I'm doing this sound bite thing. That's remember the radio when the guest, i.e., you, the artist, would give the station identification. Hey, this is Bon Jovi, and I'm on
Yeah,
fucking
right.
105.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I
Uh,
got you. I got you.
so that's what I'm asking you to give me my rock star soundbite for my show for that I can put together here soon.
You got it,
All
bro.
these. So let me get this record button ready,
Are
and
you ready?
anytime you're ready, give me that fucking soundbite, will you, brother?
This is Josh LaCroix here on fucking talking shit with Eagle Radio. I don't know what to say. I'm not good at improvising. I'm sorry. I tried.
Oh no, that was one of the better fucking first tries. I've had some fucking cool fucking people in here. Danny Danko had to do it four, almost five times before. So yeah, trust me, his first one wasn't that good.
Yeah.
Trust me, that was a good one first out of the box. Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
shit! The edible just hit. No, that's cool, man. Yeah, no, I dig it. I've been, it's been an honor, bro. Anytime you need a soundbite, I'll give it to you. Anytime you
The
need
chat
it, I'm here.
chat saying you killed it, man. You
Uh,
killed it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I had a good time.
Yeah, and like I said, you really missed out on them too because there's been on average, well, 60 to there's 50 watching right now, but there's been like a minimum of 50 watching us tonight,
Oh,
and
awesome.
it's been averaging like 500 an episode, something like that. So it's been pretty cool,
That's
and
awesome.
so
That's
same
awesome.
people every night. It's kind of like much like what our friend had there.
It really
They hang
is.
out. It's an honor to be a part of it, and
Honestly, that's kind of how I felt. It was kind of like, it was smooth like sub. I enjoyed it.
I'm
I'm
glad.
glad there's
I'm
people
glad.
listening because, I don't know, more future friends.
Yeah, that's for sure, and that's kind of the point too. Was behind this is we seen all these names in chat, and we all got yelled at. We were talking about that on
Right?
embracing our last night. Half of the panel on there at one point they were all like, "He called me fuckhead. He called me fuckhead. He called me
Oh
asshat."
no.
You know what I mean?
Right?
But we had laughed about it and knew that, you know, it was all in heat in the moment. But
Yeah, right. Exactly. I know exactly what
yeah,
you mean. I got it myself.
so we all knew each other and we had related from the chat, but we haven't had the chance to, you know, come up here and introduce ourselves, you know, and that's what this has been, our time. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Some had his time, and so this has kind of been our time to come on one by one and say, "Hey, I'm a fucking weed nerd," and
That's
you know,
right, bro. We
and
nerd.
it's been so cool. Yeah, hell yeah, to get to know everybody on
Hell
a
yeah.
much different level. You know,
Yeah.
talking to them and, you know, getting to know. That's another thing too. A lot of us know each other. You know, oh,
Mhm.
it's all weed. It's all weed. You know, you got a beautiful garden, the
Yeah.
beautiful pigs, blah blah.
Right.
But you know, that's just a a shell of what we. So much. We're
Exactly.
all so much deeper on the inside, and
Oh yeah.
it's not to get a scratch on what's underneath the Instagram and
Right.
what we're putting at.
I mean, that's the thing. That's yeah. I mean, that's what I want to get to is more than that. Yeah, but you're right. I get you. Yeah, that's exactly it. We got to dig a little deeper to meet and know the real people. You know.
Yeah, it's nice. It's even better, you know, because we support each other anyway. You know, we've
Yes,
always
sir.
done that as we nerds anyway. We see each other in the chat, hello, hello, hello. But
Uh
now
huh.
it's so much, you know, more. I love the hellos on my end. They mean so much more. Oh man, I
Yeah.
just dumped my tray in my lap.
Oh
Got a
no!
lap
You
full of
made it all
water.
the way too.
Uh,
Shit.
but it means so much more now to say them hellos and to see them hellos after, you know, getting to do this episode with them and shit. You know,
Yeah.
this is 88, so you gotta figure there's been 88 people that's come on
Wow.
and
That's
do
awesome.
this.
I'm so. I
So
mean,
you
that's
know,
awesome. Looks like I got some catching up to do.
it means the community grows day by day. There's a either a new person to the community, or we get to know somebody from the community that's
Right.
already been here a little bit deeper. And
Yeah.
I think, you know, I fucking love this. You know, and I get so much props for doing this, but
I
you know what
love
I
it
mean.
too.
I'm getting so much more out of this than, you know. It's I told I've we again revert back to time a little bit. You know, I've
Hmm.
seen some friends of mine full plates, full plates. You know, doing this, doing that, fucking shows across the board,
Right.
and I'm like, man, brother, you need to fucking slow down, man. You know, because I've seen some trouble ahead, and
Yeah.
I'm like, man, at this point, you need to clean your slate and focus on shit that if it isn't, you need to look at everything right now. If it isn't fulfilling your soul, making you feel good inside, you
Right.
are absolutely wasting your time.
Oh yeah.
If it ain't you
100%.
getting something out, you're wasting time with that shit right now.
100%. I couldn't agree more. 100%, brother.
So that was my advice to him. I was like, brother, just trim that plate, man. It's
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah. You know, you got to live too. You got, I mean,
yeah.
not all about, yeah, I mean, exactly. You got to trim the plate back, man. I mean, I've had times in my life where it was too full and I was unhappy, man. I mean, after all the shit I've been through, this is a happy time, man. You know, and I mean, I think that's the secret to smile even when you don't want to. Just keep it up, keep going. You know, I don't know. I like what you're doing here, though, and I appreciate that. You know, the chance to get to know you better too. You know, we've talked over the years a lot, but yeah, I mean, exactly. I agree. This is a great thing. I love your show so far.
Well, I'm glad you, like I said, I'm just glad you were able to find time. I'm glad we got the fucking time zone thing fixed, man.
Right? I know. God, I almost missed you. Oh God.
Oh man, I tell you what, I often said I don't want anything for this show, but I wish I had a couple of dollars for every time I fucked up on the time zone.
No, you didn't fuck up. It was me, bro.
Oh
I
no,
thought it
I
was
did.
specific. Uh,
I Yes, it's such a small world. The internet makes you think that we're all so fucking
is
close,
it?
and
Yeah.
dish notifications. I always forget to ask. The first thing I should be asking is, "Where the fuck are you from?" You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Playing
Right.
around. 11:30 my time is 11:30 your time, and
Right. Exactly. No, not at all.
it's just quite a few times, man. And I'm actually had a tough one dealing with. I'm doing a Mila the Hash Queen. Have you ever heard of her?
Say it again.
Uh, Mila the Hash Queen.
Not yet. Let's
She's
check her
along
out.
the lines of Frenchie. She's
Oh,
been
okay. Yeah,
doing
Frenchie cannoli.
dry. Yeah, she's an old world hash artist,
Oh,
dry
wow.
sift back in the
Nice.
day, and she's agreed to come on the show. She'll be on next
Wow.
week.
Oh, that'll be a
But
good show.
in planning, she's in Amsterdam.
Wow.
So
Wow. Isn't that
we're
crazy?
forth like half a day. What time is it there? What time is it
Right?
there?
Oh my God.
Hey,
Yeah.
mine this time is it, and we're
Right?
gonna try to shoot for 11:30 your time because that's 4 o'clock in the morning for me.
Oh,
It's
damn.
there's a lot
Yeah. Gee.
of
Holy crap. Yeah. I mean, the world does seem so small, but then when you say that, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of time to deal with. And again, the time comes in. Yeah. You know?
and yeah, so to me, and she's older too.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't expect her necessarily to try to meet my time. So that episode, I'm actually doing 2 episodes that day.
Oh,
Hers
wow.
will be, I believe it's noon. I'll post the correct time, but I
Yeah. Let me
believe
know. Post it.
it'll noon here, and then the normal show at 11:30. But there's just some of these great episodes that I won't record
Uh-huh.
because I love the live chat and every that whole aspect of it,
Right.
and B I'm not gonna pass up on. So there might be sometimes if they're across the world and it's at their convenience for me to get up at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning and do the interview, well, god damn it, there's going to be a special episode that some of us may have to go back and watch or whatever, but
Yeah.
there'll be a
Right.
special
But it'll
episode
be
of
worth
you.
it.
Exactly, it'll be fucking worth it in the
It
end.
will
That's the
be.
way
Yeah.
that's the way back to the time thing, man. You know I get a lot of back and forth, Danny Danko, and now especially now he's done the episode, and I guess I could call him more of a friend than I did before. He was a tough fucking sell, man. It
Yeah.
went back and forth, and he was like, "Well, just tell me when you want me to be there." And it's like, come on, can you tell like me, myself, or you telling Danny Danko, "Oh, you got to be here at fucking
Yeah.
25th, four
Right.
o'clock." I don't think that meets your schedule or not. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Doesn't
Right.
no, I respect your time. You're doing me the fucking favor. Why, why? Please make this when it's at your time. Let me bend. Let
Right.
me bend. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
That's
That's
like
cool.
I'm saying about Mila. Why would I make her bend? To
Yeah.
come to my time. I'm the favor and the pleasure. It's all here. Let me get up at fucking 6 o'clock in the fucking morning and fucking deal with that
I
shit.
like the way you look at it, man. I mean, that's the way more people should look at things. It is an honor, It's an honor for, everyone. And yeah, I mean, you got to meet people. And I mean, that's part of the secret to life. If you can meet people halfway, man, or even, all the way sometimes, I mean, you'll be a happier person,
Yeah.
but never bend your principles or you know what I mean, your morals.
It took me. I'm not saying it. Life teaches. Life teaches.
Life
I
teaches you
mean,
everything, bro. And I saying, if you
I,
ain't getting it, it'll hit you hard.
I think that's where a lot of, you know, we, it's one of them things that has to be taught. We have to learn.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't know.
You
It's a
know,
journey.
I'm not
I wish
asking
we
for
would.
the, yeah, I'm not
We
asking
all
for the hard lessons, but even they're good, you know,
right. There's to be
yeah.
taught from every path we've been taken. So
That's
and
something I love. I love to learn, man. Love to learn.
the aspect that I have now on life sure wasn't the aspect I've had at different points in life. So
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was like I am now as a kid, but there was a few years where I lost it, no lie, but I was just so happy to find myself again through this whole mess, you know? Not that I wasn't, I mean, I was always nice and I always would give, my dad used to get so mad at me. He'd always say to me, why do you give away all the good stuff, But I mean, I've always been that person, but we've all had our years, right?
all
But,
right,
I don't know.
give away the good stuff because it brings out such a genuine smile.
That's what
You
people
know,
don't
and
get. Yeah, it does, man. It always made me happy, to give things away. I mean, just, I was coming into so much stuff at that point, people give me stuff, my clients or whatever, it's like, what are you going to do? You can't keep everything, you know? These days I barely keep anything, it's like I give everything away, but it's like, I don't know, it just feels good, And I mean,
that look,
I'm being
at
fed
you know
the
what I.
whole time, like I say, my soul, you know
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
You know what I
I
mean?
do know what you mean. You know what I mean? People think that you're sacrificing or
Right.
whatever, but you
I've never sacrificed
you
anything.
don't do it
Yeah,
because of that, but you get so much out of it. You know what I mean?
that's what I
They get
mean.
something out of it, and you get something. And you don't
Everyone's
never meet be like
right.
that, but it appears. It
Yeah,
appears. You know what I mean?
it's a
And
win-win at that point. I mean, shit.
there's just something gratifying about helping somebody out that's in need, and if you can make that happen, I feel better about myself when
Right?
I can help somebody else out. Fuck, but
Yeah,
just like you said, if I don't fucking need it and they need it,
right.
why
Just,
fucking Jesus.
I mean, I don't know. I believe in karma, but I don't do things for karma. I don't like do something so hopefully I'll get something good, or anything like that. But I just feel like I get so much out of everything that, that it's
I
just
do it because I hope fucking people pay it forward.
right.
I and
I do
that's what it usually does. It's something simple that makes
a
a
chain
lot of
reaction,
times
man.
we
Yeah.
don't even know. I know this. I know this, Josh, because I've kind of told this to you. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Uh, just like you said, drop me. Hey brother, how you doing? Wishing you well today.
Mhm.
Uh, and not knowing how it affected on this side.
Right.
But there's times like, for instance, what you've done there. Think nothing of it, just something you did. But on this side, it might have been something enough that, hey man, that you know, he didn't have to do that for me. He didn't have to give me that, or he didn't have to help me out. And without ever saying thank you, or you did this,
Mhm.
turned around and did it for somebody else just
That's
because of
that's my
and
hope.
yeah, that's my hopes every time. I don't ever
Yeah.
want that thank you or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm secretly hoping that it will just keep going.
Right. Right.
you know,
Right. And that's the key. I mean, if more people thought that way and more people did nice things for no reason but to see good things happen, I mean, I think the world would be full of good things. But I mean, there's always going to be a few bad ones or this or that or da 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 da. But we just have to appreciate the moment, appreciate, keep the good ones in your life, that sort of thing.
88 episodes,
88.
brother. Every one of them ends with, please do, random acts of kindness change lives. Please do something for, you know.
Yes,
And I
sir.
know that,
Yes, sir.
and it's whole life has been a random act of kindness. It really has,
Yeah.
and I try to keep it going, but man, 17 on my own, man, I can. It goes without saying that
Right.
I wouldn't be sitting here right now without
Random acts.
random acts of kindness
Yes,
to get
sir.
to lead the way.
Yes,
And
sir. Me,
that's
me too, bro. I mean, that's everything. You know, Cream of the Crop sponsored me and helped me out. That was their random act of kindness. I mean, just like I've never had to want. Maybe it's because of the way I live. You know, I feel like, I mean, I never want for anything. I mean, what I need usually comes to me, and I mean, maybe it's I don't know why, but so I mean, I just feel like we should all I don't know. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean,
you know it's one of the better things of fucking over random act of kindness is
I've received many.
being somebody with. Uh, this is a little side story here. This is one of the better things of random acts of kindness is meeting somebody unwittingly that does random acts of kindness. This is like a you know obviously I knew you had it in you, and I've met people throughout the show that I didn't know that had the same thought in them. But
Hmm.
this is the one instance here that kind of makes me proud. And these are the days that I really enjoy. Uh, I'm up. I'm at tattoo shop. No big surprise there, right? Uh,
I love a
so
tattoo shop.
we're yeah, I'm getting my tattoo there, getting ready for a tattoo rather, and I'm beating my cannabis drum. No surprise there,
Right?
right? And gentleman that I'm speaking with is he's got some pains, aches and pains, and I'm trying to, hey brother, you can. There's other ways,
Yeah.
CBD, blah blah. So I tell him we can get some CBD up the road there, and he's like, really? Yeah. So we fucking lock the shop up, fucking take a ride, go get some CBD,
No, hey, that's
which I
awesome.
thought was pretty cool. Anyway,
Yeah.
but on the way there, uh, ride along and see somebody broken down.
Yeah.
Older gentleman sitting on the corner there, hood open, tattoo guy fucking blasting there.
Yeah.
Hey brother, jumps right out. You got everything? Yeah, oh, what's the matter? You overheating? I got water in the back of the truck. Fucking, you need me to take you somewhere?
Oh shit.
And so it's days like that, dude, when you think that you're hanging out with somebody cool, and then they step it up a notch in a way you didn't really see cool like that. That
Right?
they've got a big heart. Especially like when you're the big burly tattoo guy or whatever that you may
Hell
not
yeah,
think's
man. I've been
got
helping
that random act of
early care.
kindness, and then you see something like that, and then like I said, secretly you don't say it,
No.
and I didn't say it that day. But
Right.
I thought, man, this fucking dude just fucking stepped up like 10 notches in my book. You know
Right?
what I mean?
That's what means much
Uh,
to me. That means a lot to me, those kind of people. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm the people that I always love to, put myself in direct line with people like that. It's just
Yeah.
makes you feel good about being around people like that. It makes you want to dig in and do more yourself. And
Exactly.
so
It's contagious. Yeah.
it is. It is. And again, it's great to see people like yourself out there digging in and spreading it, man. The world needs it.
Yeah.
Again, you might not be saying it or thinking about yourself, but man, and but I'm proud. I'm proud that I've got a chance to know you, and I'm proud that you're out there spreading your positivity, because not only the cannabis community needs it, but the fucking world needs it more so right now than fucking ever. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Uh, so I'm proud to that you're out there doing your thing, and I'm proud that I got a chance to know you. You've been hanging around my little area,
Yeah.
if you could call it Instagram DMs back and forth as much as you can. But again, you've taken time to shout out some good positive vibes my way in a world where you didn't have to, and you were in your bad way at you know so it's very uh makes me feel good that there's fucking more people out there. Every time I meet one person like yourself, man, it gives me more and more hope, because there's quite a few times in my life where I've been fucking really shitty on humanity. Thought that there was just none left. And
Yeah.
I even believe that this whole thing right now is a fucking test at humanity.
Yeah, it
This
is.
fucking racial bullshit, the fucking pandemic,
Yep.
this is all a fucking test ultimately on how we should handle each other and how we're gonna fucking handle each other in the
Right.
future. We're
Right.
gonna fucking fail here, guys. You
Yeah.
know, it's up to us to really dig deep in and do the right thing.
I
So
agree.
fucking, you know,
I
it,
agree.
it, it does.
It's up to us.
I'm proud. I'm proud to call you a friend, and I'm fucking proud to know that there's people out there, even more so. I guess you might think it's stupid, and it might be whatever, but you know, people that it's had a fucking journey and that dig in, it means I've got a lot of respect for people like that. You know what I mean? There's people that can strap by and put, you know, there's people with money that can go, oh man, I want to help, and they feel
Mhm.
good about themselves because they dig down and into their pocket
Right.
and help. And yeah, I appreciate that too.
Oh yeah.
But the people that's fucking had nothing, been down broke, fucking have nothing to fucking give, and fucking still want to fucking go out there and fucking, you know, make somebody smile and fucking, it's whatever, man. I giving you mad props, brother.
I
And
respect.
everybody else out there that digs in and do what you do, and you know,
Yeah. I'm sure there's a
uh,
lot of them. I hope there's a
yeah,
lot of them. Hope there's a lot of you do it. You know?
that's what it only keeps it going, is the hope that they'll, and
Yeah.
more every day. I seem to dig up one more,
That's right.
dig
I'm
one more
telling
up
you.
and bring them
Yeah,
on,
there's
and
some great people out there, man. There really is. There's some people who care. And you know what? I was at a point at one time where I thought the same thing, man. Like, does anyone give a shit anymore? You know, is anyone out there? You know? So yeah, I mean, and I've met nothing but great people. So I mean, you know, and I appreciate you. I appreciate getting to know you better. And you know, I just you know, I appreciate you saying all those nice things. I really do. It means a lot. Thank you.
oh, thank you, man. What time is it out there in California? Well, it might be 11:30 now. Just about the time you thought you was going.
Midnight.
About, about the time you thought you was going on. That's
Yeah, it
funny.
is actually. Hey, I'm glad it was earlier. That's
Oh, I
cool.
bet. I bet.
Yeah, I had a good time.
Well, I'm good. You know, I won't keep you. I'm sure you've got some stuff there to do, and
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I get, man, you gave me 3 hours, and you know, like we talked about, it's very valuable. And as much as I like to, I can't pay you back for that shit. You know, this was a total donation, Josh. This is total donation. So,
we're friends, bro. It's okay, man. I dig it. You know, I had a good time. And you know, getting to know you better was great too. So, you know, I appreciate it.
yeah.
Anytime you need someone, I'm always here for you.
Oh, that's too cool, because there's times that I do need people.
That's
You
great.
know, I've had a few cancellations here and there, but they're rare. But it's nice to know that if they do happen, that I might have a backup.
You do, buddy.
Last night, I had one the other night. When was it? Sunday. Had a little help from my friend. Fuck, last night was one,
Oh,
Josh.
yeah.
It was.
That's
It's like
hilarious.
that. I have a funny story for you, go man. Talk about friends.
Yeah.
Talk about friends helping out.
Yeah.
I have fucking put my everything I have into this. I did a show earlier in the day. The
Uh-huh.
guest I had lined up for last night, which he did it gracefully. I've had a lot of them that weren't so graceful, that have
Uh-huh.
like the next day, I'm sorry, or I've had a few like a
Yeah,
half
right.
hour before the show. Sorry,
That's so
brother, I'm
good,
not gonna
man.
make it.
Yeah.
But last night, I didn't have no guests. I went from that show and I got on, and man, friends came on, helped me fucking do the show
That's awesome.
without, just dropped what they were doing. Hell yeah, man, we'll come on, brother. Fucking. And then there was this point where, man, I don't know where it came from. I've been really beating myself up lately on sleep. Uh,
Mhm.
this week, there's been 3 nights this week where I fucking only had like 3.5 hours sleep.
Yeah, me too.
So last night we're doing the show, and I love doing this and fucking try to keep it going as long as I can. But
Of
man, I
course.
came to a point where I was falling out. I
Yeah.
was literally falling out, man. And Smiley and Grokowski was on, and I look at it. Smiley's been on. He's been a huge help from day one, by the way, too. I look at them guys, and I'm like, man, I'm starting to fall out, and man, I eat, and it's like a sleeping pill with me. So I kind of shut off the camera for a minute, and they were talking. I went and grabbed some grapes, and
Uh-huh.
I sat here and I fucking threw down on the grapes, and I was like, dang guys, I'm fucking tired. And Kokoski says, man, we got this. I know shit you got, man. I fucking cameraed off and I fucking passed out
Oh,
on
shit.
air.
Hey.
And they just fucking kept the fucking show going for the hour 45 minutes that I was fucking zonked out off camera. I fucking sit back up, and I actually was listening to them with the headphones. I sit
Uh-huh.
back up and light up a fatty and fucking turn on the camera, and they're just like, "Hey man, welcome back, man. We don't worry about it. We held it down and shit." They even turned it around on me. They asked me for the sound bite from the at the end of the show. Come on,
No,
man. You know, hey, this is Eagle Gardens, and thank you for fucking napping with Eagle and shit. So yeah, totally spun it around. So yeah, it
that's
was
awesome, bro. Hey, what
talking
are
about
friends
having a
say?
little. Yeah, yeah, that's what they said. That's what they said, and
Yes,
it's
sir.
nice that you can have people help you out once in a while like that, and
It really
it
is.
was cool.
Really is,
I
man.
even put that. I even put it in the title. I even put it with the title. I
Right.
said it was fucking hey, fucking talking shit with Eagle, episode 87, featuring napping with Eagle, and it fucking still fucking 500 people still watched it, and fucking yeah, thumbs up and fucking it was nothing to they ran a great show. It was fucking went on fucking perfect. You know
You
what I
never
mean?
tell when it's gonna
But
be
I
over.
needed a break, man. Fucking, I sincerely, I slept all day today. But without them, it would have fucking fell off. Fucking, it would have ended early. But
That would have
yeah,
been
they
it.
fucking hung
Yeah.
out, man. I thought,
Yeah.
how cool is that, man?
That's
Fucking,
awesome,
that's
man. I had my first rest day in a while today, and I took a day too, and I didn't do anything, man. It's rare for me, but today I didn't do anything. You know, just watch movies with my wife, and that was perfect.
oh, I'm sure she fucking enjoyed that time. It's one
Shit.
of them things that secretly they don't say it, but
All
they're
right.
like,
You better get it though.
it's a good day. It's a
You
good
better get
day.
it. That's right.
Right?
Definitely, brother. You ain't kidding. Good deal, bro.
So sounds like it's been a pretty good day all around, and I'm
Yeah.
glad that it ended well, partly ended. I'm sure you got some shit to do. Hopefully, picking up on that the movie thing, the the qual the quality time you spent earlier today. Hopefully, they'll come back on you a little later today.
Yes, sir. I'm hoping so. Yeah, she's good to me, man.
It
I got
sounds
a
like
good
you
wife.
got
She's
a hell of
awesome.
a lady.
Yeah,
Sounds like you've got a hell of a lady there and a
I
great
do.
family.
I'm very
Lucky
lucky.
man.
Very lucky. I'm very grateful too. Yeah. Yes, sir.
So I'll let you get to them. I think I'm gonna
All right,
smoke the
brother.
rest of this fatty, and thank the people that are hanging out and chat for hanging out. And
Thanks,
I
everyone.
think
It was great talking with you. I enjoyed
we
talking with you, buddy. You know.
One more time, you want to kick out that, at least kick out the Instagram so these great people can,
You bet.
follow along. And,
You bet.
you know,
My, oh, good. All right. My Instagram is sr dot joshualacroix, senior dot Joshua LaCroix, and this was fucking kicking it live with Eagle. Woo!
thank you,
That
my
better?
friend.
You bet, brother.
They were
Thank
both
you.
good. They were both good. Love you, brother, and you
I
have a
love you
great
too, man.
night. Look, hope we can do this soon, man.
I'd love to
Keep
do it
spreading
again.
the love and the positivity, man. Keep spreading that love and
You
positivity.
bet. I love you, man. Thanks for everything. Have a great night,
Thank you.
everyone.
You too. Have a great night. Thanks
All right,
again.
brother. I'll see you.
Bye bye.
All right, man.
Mr. Josh, man. That was a great night, man. Great story. That's funny, Chiba, man. That's funny. So I hope you guys had a great Friday. Hope you guys have enjoyed Josh's story. I know I did. Amazing, amazing guy. And everything I said about that guy is true. Very true. Very, very supportive. Very genuine guy. Very amazing guy. If you guys, if you're not following Josh, I wish you'd take some time. I will put the link, excuse me, after the show so you can give him a follow. I'm sure he'll love all the support. You know, he supports everybody else, so why not support him? So, what you guys smoking on? Let's see. We got 41 in chat. Let's see who's left in chat and what the hell you're smoking on. Thank you, Jack, for pointing that out. I hate to ask that, but yeah, it always does help when you thumb up the show. Uh, I do appreciate that. Chiba Man, SoCal Weednerd, Jack's Greenstock, Shrate, Johnny Candaseed. Thank you guys for hanging out. Humble Gardner, 420 Organic for Life, Candace Shiva, Smoking Grove Fraser are the ones I can see top of the screen. Hope you guys have enjoyed your day. Hope you enjoyed the show. Bill Sid, Majestic Marks, Mystic Marks. Still trying to fuck it up. Dirt Road Dude. Hope you guys are all doing well. W Diggler 714. How you doing? I always enjoy the fucking the sub stories. Growlicious. Always paying it forward. I'd like to hear that. Just checking out a little bit of chat, seeing who's hanging out. Always got a bunch of cool people hanging out, that's for sure. Oh man. Cherry pie Jack's already hitting cherry pies in the house. Cherry Lane, 9 pound. Great show, very inspiring. Thank you. Cuvée is always a fucking good smoke. Dab time. That sounds like a good alternative right there. Skunk One. Are you dabbing Skunk One? Or are you smoking and it's gonna be dab time? It's either way, both are good. Both are good. Dirty Indica 9. Cheers. Cheers to you. I am this is still a little bit of Primal and Dominatrix from Tight and Med Grower 1. What I didn't just drop all over the fucking floor, stuck all over my socks right now. Damn it, fucking floor weed. Damn floor weed. 301. I don't know how long I'm gonna take this one tonight. Hopefully you guys will take that with take that well. Just hang out for a minute, maybe smoke a little bit, ground up I haven't loaded up a bowl yet. Eating some pepperoni. Nice. Family recipe. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. It's split my gut tonight. What did I miss? What did I miss in chat? Damn it. Now I gotta let me flip on some tunes and look back into chat, see what I missed. I'm curious now. Very curious on what I missed. Oh, I gotta play this one here. I sent it to a couple people in chat today just because I was reminiscing, but what better of a time than now to oh man, I'm trying to go down my like list. No wonder. That list is long. A song I heard today that is already in my favorites list, to be honest with you, but very well describes that summertime feeling that I love so much. Hey, rabbit hole in chat. Nice. Oh man, you cracked this damn neck. Stiff. Fucking corny old song, but it's a good one. It's just a little bit of break from the norm. How about your favorites list? Oh no. You've been scrolling down my favorites list? That's some funny shit. Yeah. I'm trimming for like an hour and took a look around and I'm like, who the fuck enjoys this? That's fucking funny. Oh man. It depends. I don't mind a wet trim, but I hate dry trimming. Yeah, I fucking hate dry trimming, but I don't mind wet trim. You know, good wet trim ain't bad. Fucking listen to some comedy or fucking binge watch an episode of something you haven't watched in a while. For me, Curse Oak Island or some shit like that. Fucking Lighter Dead. Yeah, that Ty Sultana. She's pretty fucking cool, man. That is a good tune. Yeah. Yeah, you can pass that cuvee to Josh. Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah, no worries. Love that love. Oh man, was that today? LA and a few other cities had dispensaries cleaned out with riots. That sucks ass. That's fucked. That's fucked. Man, you'd think we've come so much farther in the cannabis fucking industry for that shit. Oh, it's dry as fuck up in here. Nice. That locomotion's fire. Wow. Yeah, it is dry as fuck here in Michigan, man. People looking like crazy. I think it's gonna help the caregiver, as I said. I think they'll pull us back one more time here in Michigan, which would be nice. I'll take that in. I'll take that in. Oh man, where'd it go? I just seen it. It disappeared. Eagle, have you tried to get AK being. No, I haven't yet. No, I have not tried to get AK Bean Brains on my show yet. Uh, I'm always open for suggestions, that's for sure. I appreciate that you like the show, that's for sure. Trying to find what I can play without getting in trouble. I'll try to shoot this one down. A little different road, a little West Coast. California. Oh. Summer, happy summer solstice. That's funny. It's true. Yeah, very right, man. Very happy summer solstice to you too. Being this weekend. Man. That's pretty cool. How about Matt from Nook Grows? No, I haven't asked him yet, but I think he's on the list of people to ask. I still got a good, nice, huge list of people to ask. Roscoe Jeff said he'd come on now. He's going to be on. Oh, fuck, when did Roscoe Jeff say he'd be on? Oh, I haven't nailed him down. I believe it's the first, I think. The first or second. Pretty crazy. Nice. I have to put him on the list. Yeah. Mendo Boys that fucking I don't know if TW is gonna be back on. He was actually supposed to be last night, but he's gonna be on. He's rescheduled for 7:10. Mendo Boys. I'm bummed about that. I don't know what's up with the Mendo Dope Boys. This is honest shit right here. Mendo Dope Boys was like one of the reasons I am no longer on fucking on another show. We won't call it. We won't say names, but if you could, you people are smart enough to figure out. I had Mendo Dope lined up for another show, and asked because I lined him up, asked or said that I wanted to be a part of that episode, and it was fucking didn't really want me on the episode, even though I was fucking pulling it down. So I think Mendo Joe got caught up in the back and forth of that. So when I asked Mendo again, they kind of haven't replied back. I think they got caught up in the back and forth of me leaving the other, and got caught up in the confusion. So I don't. Even though I've asked Mendo Dope several times, even like yesterday, I can't say that's gonna happen. Badger will be cool. Badger says he's gonna come on the show. Loki did come on. Loki came on late, but he came on. But he absolutely did come on. Stayed till almost 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, for sure. There's that Loki episode. The episode that does say Loki. Loki most definitely was on that episode. So yeah, for sure. I'll play that song from yesterday just because it's still new to me, new to you. But man, I'll cheat a little bit and show you that this chick is something right here. This is a live recording from her bedroom. This is actually set up in her. Oh wait, this isn't a bedroom recording. Yeah, it says live bedroom recording. It's fucking just all set up, hanging up, fucking in her fucking bedroom, playing this shit. And this is all her. Everything you're hearing right now is her. So cool tune. Kyle Cushman, ass, said he's too busy. Got some shit going on right now. You know, it's funny. I asked some of these people, will you come on the show? They say, yeah, I'd love to. Not right now. And then they turn around and do an episode of their own show. So it's whatever. Kyle's been asked. He said he's got some shit going on, kind of going through some hard times. All I can do is respect what they say and let some time pass and ask again. I wish I could just let music play all the fucking time without getting fucking in trouble. I get inspired anymore by the people that don't give a fuck, like Med Grower One and shit. I watch that kid fucking, he's playing fucking Tool, all kinds of shit. He's like, fuck it, just let him take it down. So, this is the jungle, by the way. After I just heard this a few days ago, fucking, and kind of went down that little rabbit hole and listened to a few tunes. She's got some good tunes, man. I'm impressed by the live. You know, if you can, you got a good sound live, man. I'm impressed, man. Yeah, I haven't asked DJ Short yet. He's a Michigan Gander, so that could help. Mel Frank, Ed Rosenthal. That could happen. You never know. As the show grows, it's getting easier. I'm not gonna lie to you. As this thing grows and people look back and see some of the names that's been on, it is getting easier. It is getting easier, you know. People look back, oh, Danny Danko can do it. Fucking Breeder Steve, Kevin Jordry did it. I guess I can do it. So it's helping. The numbers, the traction is helping. Pre-warning, 4:14 a.m. in the 506. Oh, no shit. George, I've thought about Jorge. I bet you Jorge would actually fucking. I think he would. I think that one's possible. Frenchie, if I asked. Frenchie's, I think, lost in translation. But I'm hoping once he sees Mila's been on that we'll get Frenchie. See, that's what I'm saying. As we stack them, they look back. Oh, Mila? We had Mr. Brown 420. Well, shit, Frenchie can do it. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. That's what I'm hoping for. Yes, please. I was going to ask you that night, but I didn't want to be fucking, yes, SoCal. I didn't want to be that guy, but when the other night when you said that shit, I was thinking, please, that'd be fucking super cool to get slightly stupid. And when you ask them, SoCal, this is important because, you know, a lot of times when we ask, and I ask people like that, they feel like we're asking for a free show. Like we want them to come on and play. But if they did that, that's cool. But it'd be cool just to get them on to talk to them. You know, underline that. Oh, there's one I haven't even thought of. Seth Rogen would be a good one. I think I want to get Fagroli's been on. Fagroli's been on several times. I think I want to match up for Broly and Indra on like a more like a panel type show. I think that would be a fucking great episode. Trying to put together a light episode for Monday. A little how to beginner. What should a beginner like be? What can you afford? Welcome to the jungle. It's fun watching this gal just get down too, man. She's fucking. That's one of the best parts of this song right here. Fucking. You know what? Father Mike, man. I don't know what happened, but man, as fast as he popped up, he is popped back down. Oh man, that'd be fucking awesome, SoCal. Let's stick in this video if you could see her, maybe I can show her real quick. She's fucking just get. Look at that shit. I love watching people just feel their music like that while they fucking play. The fucking another song or artist that does that for me right there, gives me that kind of feeling is what's the song? It's a Rolling Stone, "Give Me Shelter." I want to say it's "Give Me Shelter." That chick that sings the backup in that song, that raspy voice she's got. Oh my god, she sings with such heart and fucking such soul. It just fucking gives me goosebumps every time I listen to that shit. I believe I did send invite out to Remo, but it was from my main account, which is Shadow Shadow Band. So sometimes I wonder if they're even fucking being seen from that account. So I need to shoot him an invite from the fucking Talking Shit with Eagle. Hopefully that doesn't just send him packing by just looking at the title. The fucking jungle. Good tune, good tune. This one, this one's by an artist that Chris Mertz knows who it is, man. I'm not, again, sometimes I respect people too much to fucking fuck their name up. And I want to say Manistai. I don't know. I'll show you the name versus try to fuck that up. There it is. Good tune though. Very very applicable to the time. Dirty Indica Night 9. You have a great day. Thank you so much for popping in and spending some time with us. Greatly appreciated. Have an amazing day. Have an amazing day. I'm just killing a little bit of time, smoking this fatty down. Fucking gonna jump off a little early tonight. Probably won't make it to the 420, but cheers to who was it? It's 420 somewhere up in Canada. I've just seen it. Cheers to you if it's 420 wherever you are. Light it up again, Tim. Happy 420, my friend. No way. Sometimes in my tears I don't, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity surrounds, I know someday it'll all turn around. That's funny. All my life I've been waiting for, I'll be praying for the people to say that we don't wanna fight no more, be no more war. Our children will play one day, one day. Yeah, I would have snatched some bad boys up too. John Carlos, huh? Never heard of that one. You know, the first time I heard this part of the song, I was like, really? But now that I've heard this song about 100 times, I kind of like it. I gotta lie, don't mind the beatbox. $9.20 there, holy cow. That's a difference. We'll smoke on a 20 though. Fuck it. I got 5 on it. So let's do a check in. Let's see a little bit where you at. If you don't mind, let's see where we're shooting, where we're smoking from. Thank you, TW. I always enjoy some Subcool stories myself. And I hope that you guys, well, I think everybody that fucking hangs out here knows that a lot of that shit was bullshit. You know, there's fucking too many people that's got too much good things to say about him. I actually knew that cat. Good question, Jay. Good question. Why did he turn him down? That'd be cool. I knew Shroddy was coming from Germany, yeah. Las Vegas, hell yeah. I'd like to know where I got some friends at if I ever travel. If I can pass them through, I could find a fucking joint or burn a joint. More likely, I have a joint to burn. I usually do not travel like New Jersey. Oktoberfest, yes. Sounds like a good time to visit Germany would be Oktoberfest. We have Croptoberfest. We don't have we have Croptoberfest, yeah. Good times. Oh, I do. I fucking defoliate. Minimum, I'd say medium. Well, and that's a good point, Tim, too. If you're in soil, straight up soil, defoliating might not be your friend because that's where nutrition's stored in your leaves that might not be available in the soil yet. This is a fucking. I know this one isn't copyrighted because it's in the fucking basement of this cat's. And I love the fucking hillbilly yells and the fucking that cat in the background. There's fucking funny too, but there's a couple fucking hillbilly. Hell yeah! I fucking let's. I love the fucking songs, but I love the hell yes as much as I fucking love the song myself. I just love. I say it all the time. Hell yeah, I say it all the fucking time. I hope nobody ever takes any ill about it, but man, I love it when I can even more so when I hear somebody else do it. It's appealing to. Hell yeah! Motherfucker, I love that shit, man. Love it. Brings a smile to my face every time I hear that shit. This is off my YouTube, onto my YouTube. Billy Strings. Yeah, man, Dustin Bag. It's 20 long years You can't see the images on my phone. Ah, wonder if they're blurring them out. That's funny. I can see them on my screen. That's how I think you can see them. Yeah. I held them all in me right now. I held it up there for a second. Yeah, I bet that seats a damn too. Here comes, here comes a hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can just see it. I can't even see his face, but I can just I can see it. Man, sorry for coughing in the mic there. Yeah, I don't blame you. I love that. This last hell yeah right here. Towards the end. Oh, I thought that was the end. Man, I love smoking weed people just like this. I can sit and just listen to music like this all day. I love some blues. I listen to everything, man, but especially live. There's just something about some cool fucking live music. Hell yeah! It's fucking. Oh man, it's just one of them fucking phrases that just brings a smile out every fucking time. Every time. Play this super cool. I like this. I'm glad this I want to say, oh, damn it. I forgot already. JD's, I want to say it's JD's that sent me this cover. The Tool cover. Country plucking. Hell yeah. There was another cover I was thinking of too, and I can't even think of it. I was thinking, man, I wonder if that's in the fucking playlist. This is an amazing cover of fucking Tools writing too. Oh yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, fucking lighter's dead. Right into. It's fucking such a good tune right here, man. You out, W Digger? W Digger 17, or goddamn, I'm butchered that. W Digger 714. Peace, my friend. Thank you for stopping in. Hope you had a great night. Enjoyed your time here. Hope you stop back tomorrow. Tomorrow night when Bad Bunny Nutrients will be here. Both the Bad Bunny and Mr. and Mrs. Bad Bunny will be here hanging out. Cool folks. I've met them firsthand. Great people. Great people. So that'll be tomorrow night. It'll be a fun night. The new tools, still a tool, but not as good as the old shit. I actually want I'm kind of saving the back piece. I've said a long time ago, it's just a matter of finding the guy that can do it and can fucking do it well and knock that motherfucker out. Because I don't want to, get halfway through a back piece and fucking have to wait. But the 10,000 Days album cover where the faces are like looking in on each other, turning in to infinity. Oh man, I'd love to have that on my back as a fucking one big final back piece. Looking in and around my ribs a little bit. I haven't tested out the bubble washer yet. That's gonna be probably about a week out yet anyway. I just jumped on it because it was there. I was there, brother. I got C-Tool a couple years ago. My oldest daughter took me. Well, I took her, but she took me to see Tool. Fucking amazing show. I would never got to see it if she would on Father's Day, no less. What a fucking amazing Father's Day. Good too. Yeah, I'm always shopping while high, that's for sure. Gotta take a list when you're shopping high. Right to. I still can't believe I fell asleep yesterday. Holy shit, how embarrassing was that? Yes. I go straight into the dryer. Wet trim, right off the stems, as tight as I can get it in there. I fucking pack it. I even stack them like popcorns. And little popcorns, I'll pile them up. Figure if that air's drying out of fucking dense buds, it can fucking dry out a little bit of fucking stacked popcorn. And it always does. I've never had no problem like that. Bunch of shit in my eye. Ah. Buy high. Buy high and pay low. That's what I like to do. Buy high, pay low. So I'm a cheap motherfucker when it comes to shit like that. Love to barter. Yeah. I love it too. If it's a personal shop, if I know if it's a small mom and pop shop, I ain't afraid to ask if they'll barter. You ever sell pizza for weed? I bought fucking tires with fucking weed before. Would you like to trade two of those tires for a half ounce of this here firebug? I'm chocolate. Sounds like a reefer, man. That video always cracks me up. The reefer madness. Faster, faster. That guy playing the piano. Again, the funny thing about the reefer madness video is that it looks like them people are so fucking coked up to even film that thing. Actually, about the time span, they could have actually been coked up on coke, filming reefer madness. Waiting to. This fucking these cats right here. The name of the song is Angels in Heaven. Chris Rodriguez and the Spoon Lady. First time I seen this fucking video. I'll hold it up. I am holding it up. I know it takes a few seconds for you guys. I seen these people. That lady right there and that cat. I was like, man, I want to fucking smoke with them people. This is a cool tune. Bad weed smoking back your grandma. It's just like fucking crazy. I know I can check. I know it's different, but it's good tune though. Gotta do some trimming tonight myself. Pull down a couple ladies there, fucking looking like sheep. Past time trim. That's pretty fucking cool. Pretty cool fucking people, man. I love watching you guys hang out and chat and talk some shit with me. I love it when I get to actually talk some shit with chat. Started out that way and then fucking it speeded it up into the guests and then didn't get to sit and do address chat anymore as much as I'd like to. But I enjoy talking to chat. It's fun. 34 people right now. What could be more fun than hanging out, smoking 34 fucking people? The joint's almost done now. I don't know where these youngs been coming from. Tell me about the Winnie strain. Winnie's beautiful. Winnie is Challenger Deep times. Oh, Winnie is C99 times Durabane Poison. I should the breeder I'm fucking unsure of. I'm gonna fucking hit 50 cents, 15 digits and find that out. My doggy real quick. Oh, I don't think you guys want to listen to like some I love that shit. Actually, that fucking motivational shit, I love that shit. I do. I ain't even fucking kid anybody. Fucking I fucking listen to that shit. This shit is better than coffee. better than coffee. I'm gonna take a chance on this one. Who doesn't like this one? Space grass. Think the general got my package in the mail. Man hates me at Eagle Gardens. The general got my package by the mailman. Hates me. What happened?
Non-swinger, 1973, Galaxy 500, out of the way, stars green, gotta go. Non-swinger, 1973, top down.
Oh, so you didn't get yours, Dan Grower? Which one? Do I still have yours, Dan?
Jesus on the dashboard. T-minus whenever it feels right. Galaxy
Some of them have one out.
planets align. A king is born.
Well, it'd be fucking easier just look through the window. Dan Grower, I don't know if you didn't get yours. I know I got a tracking number for that shit. I can look it up. I'll look it up tomorrow. Oh, return address wasn't no good. I can tell you that. Don't mail nothing back to the return address. I have a pack here for Light It Up Again, Tim, Chiba Man, JD's, Cameron, Miss D's Nugs, Hans Warrior, Sir How, Be Too Crazy for You, and Kineos. Man, I tried mailing you out something again. The Dank Grower. It could be just fucking lost in the fucking. You just haven't got it yet because of the fucking lazy fucking postman. But I don't know. It took me like weeks to get something from the West Coast. But mine's prior to mail. I got tracking on that shit. I should be able to tell you where it's at. Fucking big old long receipt about this fucking big. Yeah, fucking people are weird about me out there. If you don't get them, I'll send you something out again. I can't say that it'll be exactly what you want, but I'll get you something. Damn. I should have picked up another roach. Try to milk this out a little bit. Can't believe there's still 34 of y'all watching. You know. Good fucking tune. Super good tune. Should probably be jumping off here quickly. Just kind of checking my messages real quick. That sucks, man. Should be able to depend on the fucking mailman. Jesus on the dashboard. No. Oh, fuck. Game yawns again. Fucking good tune over here. I'd love to see some Clutch. I ain't seen Clutch yet. That'd be a fucking amazing show. Well, guys, this is about the end of this here, Jay. I think I'm gonna do my shout outs and call it an evening. So give me a little bit of work done, trimming, some trimming fucking done, some watering, some transplanting. Trying to get some fucking work done before it gets warm. It's supposed to be another fucking hot ass day here in Michigan. Tell me about the cultivation. What you want to know about the cultivation? You know, an orange times space queen. Good strain. Mine was nice. Kind of fucking had a little chocolatey overtones to it. Some wine, little white chocolate to it. I had a fucking another Como Creations had a fucking amazing uh, creation with it, with the Kool-Aid, spread with it. Super good. Super good. What was the one? Sam Sarah was that one. Fucking find a little something to fucking go out with some Cottonmouth Kings. Smoke and Grow Fraser, good night to you. Mountain Skies, thank you so much for hanging out. Humble Grower 420, Chivo Man, Dank Grower, TW, SoCal Weednerd, Johnny Tennessee, Rate, hopefully I'm saying that right. DOA Grown Meds, thank you so much for hanging out. Jack's Green Stock, Johnny Tennessee, if I haven't said that already. W Wiggler 714, thank you so much for joining in. Mystic Marks, TW, I believe I already said that, but always worth a second shot. Man, you gotta be killing it, Sharon. Laid Way Back Farmer, that's a pretty cool name. Dirt Road Dude. Hold up, Bill Sid. Starbucks to go, man. That stinks. Man, I really need to start taking notes through the show of people to fucking think. Boom Farms, I believe I did see him in chat tonight. I do not believe I've seen Smiley, but shout out to Smiley Gardens. Wallace, I seen him floating around today. You guys have a great day. Again, you know, I say it every night, every day, every night. Random acts of kindness change lives. Slowly, ever so slowly. I'm sure you get to know me a little bit better. You'll hear some stories. You'll understand why I'm so keen to the random acts of kindness. Come on, focus. You won't focus. Let's see if I can do this. No deals. Trying to show off the Winnie there a little bit, but just wasn't happening. You guys have a fucking great day. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight's show. Thank you, Josh, for coming by, telling us your story. Thank you mostly for spreading all the positivity that you do, man. The world needs more people like that. I know well, we're down to 25, but I know there's been at least 45 tonight. Great people just like him in chat tonight. Miss D's Nugs. Just thinking about her. I don't know if I've seen her, but she gets her shout out. Tara, Joe Carter, I mean, I've seen all you guys tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out. And again, back to the random acts of kindness. They do change lives. Just asking for you to help somebody else. That's all I want. That's what I ask. Be back here tomorrow night. Bad Bunny Nutrients. Him and his wife. Super cool people. It'll be another great night. You guys get some rest if you haven't been to bed. And if you're just getting up like Purple Thumb OG, have an amazing day. And we'll see you right back here tomorrow night, same time. Get your medication ready. Be ready to get high. I'm not going to use those magical terms because that was his thing. But I love that dude. You know what I'm talking about. Anyways, you guys have a great day. I'll be back here same time tomorrow. Hopefully you will too. Have a prosperous day. Love you guys. Peace. See you tomorrow.